Say, what the heck is going on down there, guys?
Alright, no man's high. I can't get the other camera to work right now. I don't understand why I can't get the other camera to work. Let me get the microphone up a little bit better so you can at least hear me properly. My face doesn't really matter, really. We could just turn that off. But I'll tell you what, people like it, I guess. It makes it more intimate, I guess. And you guys want to be real intimate with me, I know. So, well, I tell you what, we are rocking around the Christmas tree. I hope you get some nip. Walk with me through this cave, and we're gonna take a trip. Rocking around this Christmas tree. I think somebody's been hitting the nip a little bit too much this morning. Hey, we got this crazy frozen tundra here with all this green and frozen stuff. So I was like, man, you know what? I think this would be kind of cool to throw down the old Christmas tree. Where the hell is that thing at? Oh, look at the spiral. It's going up the middle of it. It's just disappeared. It is so wonkered out. Look at all this garbage up there. Okay, let's get back over there. All right, I was going to make a dramatic entrance, but that is not going to happen because, well, we've got the game super maxed out, and then it's in 4K, and we got Normandies all hanging out over here, just teasing everyone. Let's see if we can get a nice little photo here for the folks back home. They're never going to believe this. Alright, here we go. Let's Normandy this. This is my Christmas card for the folks back home. I mean, we visited the country's world. Oh, you know, if you ever driven across country in America, anyway, you know that almost every state has the world's largest something. I don't know, twine ball or I don't know. I've seen them all, man. I've been across country here quite a few times, and it's just funny, I think, to me. So yeah, we got the world's largest Christmas tree as a postcard. It's in Isadora's Young. Must be the sign-in station over here, huh? All right, how do you get in this place? I see some golden Diplos down there. Must be my signal. It's almost like I know the guy who built this. Real punk. Guy's not cool at all. Mean. Super mean. Sky Masters or whatever the hell his name is. I don't know. Some nerd. Alright. I want to just say, this is an old build. So, I mean, as amazing as it is, it's definitely, you're going to look at it now and go, hold up, man. Aren't you better than this? No. No, but it's a really good. I could do it a lot better, for sure. And it was decorated by UTech, but I think this is not the decorated version. I had it slimmed down so I could probably add the stuff upstairs. But as you've seen from the outside, my Fibonacci spiral staircase that goes inwards. You can definitely see where that was inspired now. From some of that Math XYZ geometry. It could be done a lot better with different pieces. This is pretty lazy. I'm almost sad. Yeah, we got some of those modded lights beaming out outside. We can kind of see them focusing in on us right here, right now. Let's see if we can get a look at that over there. Cool, just the light beams going through everything. I like that they do that. So you can work to that to your advantage. This needs to be redone. Look at the garbage. It is straight up garbage. I'm highlighting my own garbage build right now. It's still amazing. I just think it's lazy garbage in my on my standards here. It's old. It was for a competition and we rushed it out, and I had UTech come in here and he decorated the inside, which really helped out on the tour, because if the tour would have looked like this, which is kind of boring, it's like, oh, a spiral staircase, oh, okay, big star and all this crazy stuff. The outside, well, it's still nice, but the run up is kind of boring. Hey, let me mind you, this is this is before the teleporters came in. I mean, we were begging for teleporters forever, so one of the biggest pivotal points of the game, because then we ended up with stairs like this. And what the hell is going on here? Alright. I tell you what, speaking of nip-nip, man, look at those damn nip-nip trees out there. Absolutely beautiful. It's so green. It needs a lot of red. So let's try and throw some red in there. Alright, what the hell do we have up there? How do we get up there? We got a lot of stuff going on up here. Alright, so this is Bizarro's capital build. And we'll have to get into it. It's up, this piece right there is, anyway. The Christmas tree is obviously mine, because it's disordered, chaotic build is my specialty. So yeah. Yeah, that needs to go. That's probably hurting the build right there. But that's a cool entrance. I think that's a dope-ass photo. Let's go ahead and pull this back out. Now, that's a really, that'll be the cinematic reveal shot right here for the video. Now, just absolutely wicked. Let's walk in here and look at this thing. Now, as soon as I step onto this platform right here, this is not my build. This is Bizarro's. Absolutely fantastic. Let's we gotta get a shot of that right there. Yeah, there you go. You can actually get some justice here on this piece. Just drop the sun down. Let's center that up a little bit. Gosh, I mean, with the wall being there, am I going to even be able to kick it back a little bit? Alright, there we go. And that is the shot, if you ever seen the shot, I guess. I mean, does it get any better with contrast of any other sorts? As dark as you can. Guess so. Now, I bet you it probably would look a lot better if we turn the light switch off and make it red. Right? Isn't that what happens? Let's get a shot of that here real quick here. Chink. What's it? There it is. Chink. I was waiting for my chink. Alright, pretty neat, huh? That's pretty cool. I think so. We learned a lot from this. I won't get into explaining exactly. Well, I mean, she's really good with placing things, but I would say that this was, I don't know, really good at, I don't know if it's an import or they just really just replaced the points on the other model that they had built, which was, it's a possibility that it's hand built. I mean, it's not super complicated or anything, but it's precise, and it definitely took some knowledge and some skills for certain. And it's just wicked to look at, man. Right? Stunning and beautiful. No, I don't know what happened to Bizarro. They seem to just kind of, well, I mean, I fell off too, and I've changed my name, and I get it. So, I was going to say, I don't know what happened to them or why, but I know why. Let's take a flight out here. Christmas tree, star, Bizarro, build, crazy tour, 4K. Can't hit that 60 because my machine ain't built for 4K at 60. But, you know, it's not a really competitive game, so I think it's just fine. And a lot of my shots I want to slow down anyway, and I feel like it's almost like it's almost like forces you to do like camera stabilization yourself as I'm playing. I mean, I'm more conscious of it. It's a little bit, you know. I damn sure wouldn't complain until I was gaming, not trying to shoot somebody. But gorgeous, you know. Just playing around with some build stuff. I don't even know where my count is at. It's got to be up there because the game is definitely struggling. We're super modded too as well, so I mean, let's just slam everything at this thing and put it in 4K, right? On a machine that's not really supposed to do this at 4K? I don't think so. I don't know. It's handling it pretty fine. I think it's a beast, but I optimize my system fairly well. And I think that's a key element. Alright. These guys are sexy over here. Let's get another picture. Is it on this one that I was at? It's on the very tip. Let's play just the tip over here real quick. And get one more photo to end the whole shoot here. Oh, there we go. And I knew that was going to happen. That's really cool that that's there. All right. Okay, so I was right. There's a mod for ships, and it has a summoner and a ship file. And for some reason, I thought both files needed to be in there, but you just need the ship summoner, it looks like. So, little key for anybody that's using the mod stack out there with the ship summoners. Summoners. Alright, we'll do some flybys here. Let's get the tree out of the way. Who cares about the tree? I mean, the Normandy would just make like a nice regular ship. Let's make it down. Let's shrink that guy down and drive it around. Alright. So since we got these ships going, let's go take a look at them real quick. This video will be all over the place. Like, it's way too much stuff crammed into one video, man. It's like 3 different builds and a whole bunch of ships and 11 different mods with 33 different special ships. It's too much for us, man. You're gonna blow our heads off. We gotta thumbs down this video, man. This is blasphemy. Alright, let's go back into my menu here. So we got the golden vector. It's always number 1. The TIE silencer. Serenity. Batwing. Police. Razor Crest. gaseous. That's part of the. That's recycled, recycled graphics from the game. A lot of it is. The modders seem to use that. It'd be easy that and the game already has it. Corrupted drones, droid TIE fighter, droid TIE fighter. Okay, Jedi Starfighter. What's that look like? Okay, where do I? He's just throwing his hands up. But I can't. I was wondering why they wasn't popping up. Milano. Alright, well that's working. Alright, well there must be some, because of the menus or something. Probably something with the parts mod. Because it goes in the same folder, and I would imagine that there's some kind of mix-up going on, and if we want to see them, then we want it's one or the other on that. I would imagine. I can probably, you know, take those off and on and confirm that here. All right, now that I've gone off on that own little tangent, we're not going to look at ships because I'm not understanding what's going on there, but I would imagine it has something to do with conflicts in the mods. So it's a game of take off and put back on and see what happens there. Look at the spiral staircase going up. Incoming storm. Time to get out of there. Hey, we're gonna go check out some worlds. Let's go check out some worlds. Get a few in there. I wish I had the boat. I don't think I have boaties on. No waterlock. Check that out. It's close. Yeah, and if just for those wondering, they're mostly mods by Woody Montana and then Brit Free. So, if you're interested and you're on PC and you're ready to take the game to a whole new level, I suggest going over to the Nexus mod site and checking out those two guys. Well, if you've never modded before, I'd go get Red Moss's all-in-one first. Get your feet wet first. See if we can find some land down here. Couldn't see a damn thing from out there. Is that underneath there? That's looking weird. I see something off over here. Weird flutter in the graphics. Just me? Just pop up. Not too high. Hey, Nash, a shooting star show out over the water might look good. Not gonna happen. That was it. It's baloney. Alright, guys. I just don't see anything out there, man. You guys see anything out there? There's no hope for anything. Nothing out on either side. Yes, I like to hang upside down like a bat and check everything out. It just seems to be better for me. It did say waterlocked, or whatever it was. But there's something down there. We're gonna land. And we're gonna see how deep the rabbit hole goes. It's like a personal goal of mine. That's what this whole video is gonna be about. What the heck is on this water world here? Can we find some land? All right, let's stop joking around. And let's find a piece of land down there. That looks like scattered lands, right? Oh, yeah, because I can see the shiny bits. So we don't want it quite there. We want deep water. I want a piece that's almost on the edge of there. That looks good to me right there. Space. Final frontier. Yeah, I think one of these parts look good to me. Maybe that guy... Is that land way out there? It is land out there. Let's take this last little piece over here. I'm sure there's... I'm trying to just get on a good area where it's going to be nothing but water for a while. I wish I could turn the other camera on too. That side view shows my biscuit neck. I look like a giraffe with a biscuit neck. Oh, Roy, look at that! It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Weather is corrupted blood. Mmm, sounds yummy. Man, these worlds just get crazy, man, with these mods. Absolutely bonkers. Where's our the land lovers at? I'll check. Oh, we gotta get a little sunrise here too. Oh no! There we go. I like to see the color change. Let's see what we get there. Barren. All right, well, very nice looking. I don't like the blood red water. It's like my least favorite color for water. I don't know. There's just something about it. I guess my hopes is that there's gonna be some like wicked deep You better back on up, man. I don't know who this Foolio thinks he is. It actually kind of scared me, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the hell is going on, man? I didn't trigger anything, did I? I was so scared. Alright, so what I'm hoping for is some deep. We're going deep. That's what I want. Now I think I've seen, like, with the mod was like 200 and something. So I don't know how far we can get, but I mean we're at a place called Waterlocked or whatever the hell it was called. So I felt like I had high hopes, and it turned my whole video into something else. We're gonna try it out, guys, and see where we go. Hey, it's 1:14. I mean, you're already impressed. And that's open water. But it's smaller though, it doesn't count. Let me tell you something about mods, man. Mods for this game kind of take the regular game and just change the mathematics of it. All the same art. A little bit different than just we added some different graphics or whatever, you know. It's big. I mean, these aren't small, and we're deep. Deeper than anything you're going to get in the game. Vanilla. 140. 144. Yeah, I think it was 208 or 216 or something like that. I got a video. Deep dive. Gorgeous. I wish it wasn't red. But with the big red nodule glowy things, it's kind of working. I mean, if it's going to be red, be red. And coming from the green Christmas Christmas tree present place, whatever, the Christmas tree. Oh, look at that. That's stunning coming out into this. How deep are we? Still fairly deep, man. It's going to be 100 plus. So we don't want to go that way. The thing is we're probably going to like run out of land. And I'm not going to want to go back, so I'll just end the video. And that'll be it anyway. I'm trying to keep them shorter so there's no ads in the middle of them. I think it's got to be under 8 minutes, I do believe. YouTube's auto pre-roll is already bad enough. I'm going to try to keep it to a minimal for you guys. If I can. I have no timer down there either, so I have no idea where the video is at in length. Well, I tell you, we're going to come over this next hill here, and we're going to see where we favorite photo. And I don't know, man, this is something that's gotten harder for me over the years. It's just gotten a lot harder for me. And I tell you what, this time it's gotten easier for me because I just, you know, I got to think outside the box. I got to find a loophole, and that's what I do. I'm such a weasel. So we're going to talk about some of my favorite photos. And we're going to look through some of these things, and I'm going to show you how I got around this question. And yeah, so we got some cool stuff up here. I got you know, we see some older build things here. I don't even know what that is in the top left corner. Let's zoom in a little bit on that. Some kind of an array gun. I see the Tesla nightclub build, part of the first the maze that we had, the robot guy. Little UFOs. We got the Eiffel Tower in there. We got the park that's in front of the tower. Some weird mushroom thing. Here's the fun house. Look, it was like going down memory lane here, guys. This is pretty cool. Got the teepee with the lights hanging out of the top right over here. What we got here? Just you know, some duplicates here. Oh, look at this jumbled mess. This was like some weird labyrinth thing that I was trying to make at some point in time. The Gex Shack, you know, that's made its debut here recently. Oh, they got a deep sea dive right there. The Isle of Telemon. I mean, how many builds have I done? I mean, I'm getting up there. I got to recount, man. It's got to be 3. I got to build for every day of the year. I can honestly say that with certainty, probably more. Okay, here's the clock tower from Back to the Future. Cool, cool, cool. We got the pirate ships. Just cool shots. Custom ships in there. Look at these big old sand. Oh, look at these. I love this picture right here. This was a cool time when the wires came. Super glitchy. All kinds of weird stuff was happening then.
Deep sea dive right over there. 100. That was super deep water. I remember that day. Chilling out with the black hole there. That's some wicked. That's some wicked stuff right there. The first interstellar build. I need to get it back to that status. That was the best looking one, and it was probably super easy. And I've been trying to nail that again, and I don't know what I did that first time to make it look so dang cool. I know I didn't do anything magical. It was something easy and lazy, I'm sure. Man, look at the rows. We've got the female form, the huge Borg box, another city build, whatever the heck that is. I mean, some of the artwork you can't even give a name. It's just like it's that thing with the lights that's like this, you know. Cool custom ships and everything in here. This is just awesome, man. This is cool stuff. We're just going down memory lane. There's a whole bunch of photos. How do you pick one out of all these cool things? Bugs. I've got big spider builds. You guys have seen all this weird little light things. All this experience. This is when I crashed the ship. Huge diplos. Oh, look at that photo. That's one of my favorite photos right there. I could probably pick that photo as honestly one of my favorites with the old pieces going through it. The hula hoop. I ended up putting that around myself. That build is cool right here. That was a cool build. What else we got in here, man? Yeah, we got the you know, Death Star and the Enterprise chilling all in one. Kraken. So we got the Kraken builds down there. Cool stuff. We're just gonna kind of spin around here and look at some things. So it's hard to pick one. You know what I'm saying? Here it is, like huge fish when I'm sitting inside of his mouth. There's a little gek. This is kind of new. This was super huge. We're actually going to be putting these mods back on and going and having a good time while we can. It's already wins of updates and stuff. 4-leaf clovers, man. I got a new spot that's 4-leaf clover heaven. And we're going to check that out. Getting tied up in the lights. Just so cool. So I can't pick just one photo. I mean, look at all these. The flower of life. I could go on forever through my 10,000 photos and just keep going and keep going and keep going. And there's always something there. So I just had to go, you know what? That's it, man. Let's just do a mosaic. And let's just let's do the mind-blown mosaic of the 10,000 photos that I have. And that's what I got here in front of you here now. And we're just going to go, we see how like it we look to it. I can't post a photo of this because it's so high res that you just can't understand it. We've got to go into it and dig and microscopically go through this and check it out for you. So that's why I did the video like this, because I think it's cool as shit. You know? Anyway, man, I love you guys, man. Eat your peas. Call your mother. Tell somebody you love them. And I'll see you on the next video. Bye.
Ooh, No Man's Sky? You like No Man's Sky? I like No Man's Sky. We both like No Man's Sky, and we have something in common already. I like odd things that nobody has done before, and I do odd things that nobody has done before in the realm of No Man's Sky. So you should maybe go check those things out. They're underneath. They've been buried so far that nobody knows about them. Go check out all these cool videos of mine, and then smash that like and subscribe and hit that little bell down there so you know when that next video that nobody's seen has come out, and you can be the first one to comment. I'll see you on the next video, guys. Peace.
can tell you don't look like you're about to cry. Why? I don't know. Sean Murray just let you know with those googly eyes. And you're wondering, why tweak those eyes? Why does Sean tweak those little googly eyes? What is he looking at? Seriously, what's he looking at? I don't like the way he looked at me. Is a gag gonna have to go on one, Sean? You better hold a gag back.
What's going on out there? It's your favorite No Man's Sky cover band, Allison Geck, and I'm your favorite singer, Geck Staley, and I'm just here on your planet, just loving it and having a great time. Here is our newest song. I hope you enjoy. This one goes out to Artemis. Or anyone that's had to upload a loved one lately. I can't really sing really good to you Earthlings, but I sure do love you. Alright, Artemis. It seems like yesterday we used to rock the show. I laced the track and you locked the flow. So far from hanging on the block, but no, Artemis, they've got to know that life ain't easy what it seems to be. Words can't express what you mean to me. Even though you're gone, we still a team. To your family, I'll fulfill your dream. In the future, I can't wait to see if you open up those gates of me. Reminiscence of the time I uploaded my friend. Try to black it out, but it plays again. When it's real, the feelings are hard to conceal. I can't imagine all the pain that I feel. Giving anything to hear half your breath. I still know you're living your life after death. Every move I make, every single day, every time I pray, I'll be missing you. Thinking of the day when an update will be great. What a path to take, every update they bring, I'll be missing you.
I have been uploaded into the simulation. My human form seems strange in this digital land. The portal to our world has been opened. Artemis now has a choice, and so do you. You take the blue pill, the story ends, and you wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, and you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
on a fantastic journey to look for the origins of life. I shall be travelling not only around the world, but back in time to try and build a picture of what life was like in that very early period. It will be a journey full of wonders. Parts of it were unknown until only a few years ago. In 50 years of program making, I've been lucky enough to explore the living world in all its splendor and complexity. Now I'm off to explore the origins of all this, to look for the very first living creatures that appeared on the planet. In recent years, scientists have unearthed dramatic evidence of what those first creatures were like. We can also find clues in living animals. From the moment they appeared to the time that they took their pioneering steps on land, we can deduce how animals acquired bodies that moved, eyes that saw, and mouths that ate. And we can understand how those first organisms laid the foundations for modern animals as we know them today.
Hello, old boy. How are you?
Including you and me. The history of life can be thought of as a many-branched tree, with all species alive today related to common ancestors down near the base. The 5 kingdoms of life, the main branches, were established early on. Bacteria, protists, amoeba-like creatures, fungi, plants, and animals. That, for me, is the most fascinating question of all. How and when did they first appear? Chania was a marine organism, part of an ancient community of living things that lived in darkness at the bottom of an ocean. That much we do know. But what was this strange creature? When did it first appear? And how is it related to modern animals? The answers to these questions are only now beginning to emerge. Chania is more than 8 times older than the oldest dinosaur. It lived about 560 million years ago. But compared with the age of life itself, that's nothing. Before Chania and other complex organisms existed, the only living things were microscopic single cells. They first appeared about 3.5 billion years ago, when the Earth was a very different place. The early continents were still forming. The days were a mere 6 hours long, because at that time the Earth was spinning much faster on its axis than it does today. The land was dominated by volcanoes, hostile and lifeless. But deep in the oceans, life had begun. The latest theory is that chemicals spewing from underwater volcanic vents solidified and created towers like these, and this produced the conditions needed for the first cells to form. Some of these began to harness the energy of sunlight, just as plants do today, and formed colonies. These rocky stromatolites in Western Australia have been constructed by very similar photosynthesizing bacteria. Others managed to survive by extracting nourishment directly from the environment, like the fungi, and animals that would later evolve. This state of affairs continued for a vast period of time. Fragments of red stone are embedded in the darker rock. They look out of place, and in fact they are. Geologists call them drop stones. They were transported here by glaciers. Life was nearly annihilated before it had truly begun. It's difficult to imagine how life managed to survive in those circumstances. But survive it did. As the glaciers retreated, so nutrient-rich meltwater flooded into the oceans. For the surviving cells, this flood of ground-up rock was a bonanza. For the microbes that could photosynthesize, the pulverized rock was a potent fertilizer. And their growth would have a direct influence on early animal cells. Cyanobacteria and other oxygen-producing microbes began to bloom across the globe. These flourished in colonies of plant-like microbes that pumped out enormous volumes of oxygen. And it was this increase in oxygen that was the key to the rise of the animal kingdom. Now, simple microscopic life had the fuel it needed to develop into something bigger. The fossils in these rocks are both wonderful and bizarre. When the sun is low in the sky, the slanting light shows up their structure in great detail. Organisms were no longer just clumps of undifferentiated cells like sponges. They were organized into defined shapes. Here, there are not only hundreds of examples of Charnia, but a whole community of other strange creatures. Everywhere you look, there are complex markings and indentations of one kind or another. It's almost as though children have been playing in wet sand. It's like walking through a carpet of ancient creatures. It's difficult to imagine that 565 million years ago, this was the bottom of the ocean, and these were some of the first animals to live on this planet. And then, over hundreds of millions of years, mountain-building forces thrust the whole seafloor upwards to its present position on the coast of Canada. Dr. Guy Narbonne is a world expert on the fossils of Mistaken Point. This new mobility was only made possible by a major change in the layout of animals' bodies.
When we get to Ediacara, we still have some of those beautiful fractal-like forms that you see in Mistaken Point. But in the Ediacara Hills, we see something very different. And that is, for the first time, you see a blueprint for all animals from then on, including ourselves.
So now this is something you'd like to...
The modern animal body plan is called bilateral symmetry, that had developed in this way. It had a head and a tail, and so it moved in a particular direction.
It's quite likely that they had sensory organs concentrated in the head. This head demonstrates that sensory capacity had evolved.
It was able to sense where food was likely to be on the seafloor, and therefore clearly had a mechanism for actually moving towards that food.
Bilateral animals like Sprigina had another advantage. Between the head and the tail, there are numerous segments. So these animals could increase in size by simply adding more segments. What is more, each segment could do a particular job.
Once you start to move, you develop a front end, and that becomes your head. And you also, by definition, have a back end. And in between, segments on which you can add appendages. On that basic pattern, you can add further features. On the front end, that's where you need sense organs, eyes, feelers. On the appendages, you can modify them to be hooks and claws, which help you catch things. And at the back end, there will be a paw from which you excrete the waste products. And that is the basic body plan of almost all the animals that are alive on Earth today.
It had taken 3,000 million years for multicellular organisms to appear for the first time. But now, less than 100 million years later, an evolutionary blink of an eye, animals had appeared that had the same basic body plan as most that live today. They had heads and tails and segmented bodies, and they were able to move to find food. How was it that animals had suddenly become so complex? The Ediacara Hills may hold the evidence for an answer to that question.
Living organisms don't live forever. If a species is to survive, it has to reproduce. And the first simple animals did that very simply, by straightforwardly dividing. But if a species is to survive, it also has to have the ability to change with the changing environment. And to do that involves reproducing in a rather different way. Evidence of how that happened can also...
Alright guys, we gotta do back proud. Let's do this. Ooh. Oh yeah, that sounds funky. Oh man, I can work with this. What you playing over there? You guys ready for me to lay this down? Alright, baby. Here it goes. In the time of chimpanzees, there was a monkey beating in my veins, and I'm not the cut that chunky with that pleasant guy balls. Spray break the vegetables, stock food stalls with the beefcake pantyhose. I kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Start call flaming with the loser and the cruise control. Babies and Reno with the vitamin D. I got a couple of couches, I sleep on the love seat. Some uncaged sand to complain about a shotgun waiting and a stain on my shirt. Don't believe everything that you breathe. You get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve. So shake your face with some mace in the dark, saving all your food stamps and burning down the trailer park. Yo, cut it. Forces of evil in a bozo nightmare, ban all the music One's on the pole, shove the other in a bag. Rerun shows and the cocaine nose job. The daytime crash put the folks finger stop. He hung himself with a guitar string. A slab of turkey neck, penis hanging from a picture wing. You can't wait if you can't relate. Trade the cash for the beat, for the body, for the hate. And my time is a piece of wax. It's falling on the termite. It's choking on the splinters.
Body person. You're bringing us down.
No Man's Sky. Play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the first. Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
Alright guys, we've got new updates to the glitches, and we've got your god status, tier statuses over here. I want to give you a good shout out to my friend over there. He's a very cynical beast, and well, his name's, you guys can go look him up on his YouTube channel. His name is Clinical Trials. Go give him a shout out. He is the guy who data mined all of these files from the dark web. I think he's got friends in Hello Games themselves. So, god tier, glitches, everything that you've ever wanted to know is right here in front of you. I am going to explain everything to you how to do this. But first, let's talk about some Hello Games. Hello Games was founded in 2008 by Sean Murray, Grant Duncan, together with friends Ryan Doyle and David Realm. He'd been the developer at Electronic Arts. He had been grown tired of repeated sequels. We're on like one number 19 over here for just an update. Doesn't feel like sequels to me. I tell you what, this is just absolutely stunning. Look at everything that we've data mined out of here. It is stunning, guys. You want to get god tier status like this? Check out the menu button. This is absolutely stunning and crazy. You ain't never seen anything like this. It's absolutely wicked. Every single part that you've ever wanted, data mined and put into the game just for you at your heart's content. Looks like playing No Man's Sky 2 already. It is absolutely wicked. Just stay tuned here in just a little bit. I'm going to tell you how. Let's give him more shout outs to Elite Dangerous out there. He's got a dangerous mindset, you know. And you know, if you ever hear him talking about the glitches before me, he stole them from me. I can tell you, he stole them from me, you know. And my boy over there, Clinical Trials, go look him up. Clinical Trials, a cynical beast, and he's the guy that data mines all these. Anything that you see that's out of there, it came from the black web. It's from Clinical Trials. I tell you right now, hashtag Clinical Trials. Go look him up. He is a beast at No Man's Sky. He's the one that leaks all the information out to you. I told you, that's right. I'm probably going to get shot dead for that. I'm not even going to make it out to the video. This is going to be my last broadcast to you guys, and I hope it's worth it. You guys take this as the worth that it is, because this is priceless right here. You've not seen anything not like it. None of the other content creators are going to bring this to you. I'm the only one that's going to do it. That's right. Look at the Normandies back here. They're under ship fixing right here. These are going to be new skyports right here. You guys are going to wait for this. It's going to be so crazy. The planets are terraforming back here on their own. It's almost like just, it's unbelievable, non-believable. I can't even believe it myself. I mean, if I didn't get the data mine files over here, I'm the first one here. Hit like and subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe, because you're never going to hear anything like this ever in your life. And then you're going to hear here first. You hear from somebody of the other content creators, oh, they're just a pack of wolves. I tell you, hey, just sell your mom down the road to get a couple likes and subscribers over here. I don't do anything. I make no money at all. I only do this because of the love that I have. We just data mine these files. I'm so glad you clicked here. I'm so glad you clicked here, because isn't it worth it? Look at this. Look at all this. And I'll tell you. Well, I'm going to tell you how to get it. I'm going to tell you how to get it. I almost forgot. I was supposed to tell you how to get this. That's right. But first, let's talk about, you know, a little bit about No Man's Sky and interactive entertainment. You know, they've been doing this for, you know, setting up with Sony and doing a lot of things. And, you know, I do want to give a shout out to, you know, the whole development team over there. They're just doing such a great job. You know what my favorite part was? Is that the whole time the Sentinel update was out, we had no HQ textures or graphics. That is just mind-blowing. I love how they did that. It's so crazy. It blows my mind that other content creators didn't even pick up on that. The whole time we was playing Sentinels, we had Switch graphics. Isn't that so cool? I love how the developers just slap that down on you, and it caused arguments. Who's like, is that supposed to be high quality bug over there? No, it's not. It's your system. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh goodness gracious, guys, this is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm supposed to tell you how to get this. That's correct, that's right. You guys want this god tier status, you want your cities, you want everything that you wanted in the game. 1,300 extra parts. I tell you, it's god tier status, everything at your whim. Look at what I'm playing right now, guys. Have you ever seen anything like it? No, you haven't. No, you haven't, because you've seen it here first. You've seen it here first. Well, my friend Clinical Trials, my cynical friend Clinical Trials over there, hashtag Clinical Trials, go check him out. He's gonna kill me for this. But yeah, he's the one who data mined all this out of there. It's absolutely wicked. Yeah. I tell you what, I've got to cut it real short, real quick, real here. I'm gonna hit the next video because I'm gonna show you how to do this. I'm so sorry, guys. I've got to go. I've got a family emergency. But I am going to tell you guys exactly how to do this on the next video. I'm very sorry. Hit like and subscribe, and may the glitch be with you.
Yeah, here at No Man's Sky TV, we're so glad that we ran into Little Peter. He's got the best tip of all. I remember meeting him in number 19 as Dorjung a few years back. It was a pretty neat experience.
Hold it right there, dickhead.
Easy there, little traveler. It's Little Peter. And here, try an esophageal surprise. They're a delight. All you have to do is rub a little cream on the outside of it and put it in your mouth. It's so gushy, and it slides right down your throat.
And I tell you what, little traveler, it's so easy to make. All you're going to need is some cake batter and some cactus nectar. And if you don't have cactus nectar, you can substitute with cactus jelly. Cooking time is about 2.5 seconds. There you go, little traveler. Eat on that.
That's when I knew immediately. Little Peter's tips were going to be inserted in the minds of every traveler across all the galaxies. I called Nada and Polo up immediately to get this guy his own spot on the No Man's Sky TV aired network.
Well, for the quickest tip, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show.
For the biggest tips, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show.
Hit that like and subscribe button, and be sure to look through the playlist for the No Man's Sky TV playlist. A lot of good stuff in there. If you can handle it, that is.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the first. Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
View of our own life, which is the way we really are, an organism functioning in terms of the whole environment, with the whole environment, instead of this funny little separate personality. But how are we going to do that? People say, oh, you can't change human nature overnight. You're asking us to give up the ego. And that's the most difficult of all things to do. Actually, it isn't. Because the ego doesn't exist. And of course, if you try to give up your ego with your ego, then it'll take you to the end of time, end of time, end of time, end of time, end of time. Blowing, the trees are waving, your blood is circulating, you're breathing, the wind is blowing, the trees are waving, your blood is circulating. That's you. That's the real you. view that goes on of itself. You're breathing. The wind is blowing. The trees are waving. Your blood is circulating. You're breathing. The wind is blowing. The trees are waving. Your blood is circulating.
Standby alert. Death Star approaching. Estimated time to firing range, 15 minutes.
We're passing through the magnetic field. Hold tight. Put your deflectors on double front.
Look at the size of that thing.
Cut the shot on Red 2. Accelerate to attack speed.
This is it, boys. Red Leader, this is Gold Leader.
I copy, Gold Leader.
We're starting for the target shaft now.
We're in position. I'm going to cut across the axis and try and draw their fire. Heavy fire, boss. 43 degrees. I see it. Stay low.
This is Red 5. I'm going in.
Are you all right?
I got a little cooked, but I'm okay.
We count 30 rebel ships, Lord Vader, but they're so small they're evading our turbo lasers.
We'll have to destroy them ship to ship. Get the crews to their fighters.
I'm on it. I'm going in. Cover me, Porkins.
I'm right with you, Red 3.
That's no problem here.
Eject! I can hold it. Pull on! No, I'm all right.
The rebel base will be in firing range in 7 minutes.
Luke, trust your feelings.
We've picked up a new group of signals. Enemy fighters coming your way.
My scope's negative. I don't see anything.
Take up your visual scanning. Here they come. Watch it, you've got one on your tail.
Several fighters have broken off from the main group. Come with me.
Red 5, where are you? I can't shake it. Red Leader.
This is Gold Leader. We're starting our attack run.
I copy, Gold Leader. Move into position.
Stay in attack formation.
Front. Deflector screen. Switch all.
Power to front. Deflector screen.
How many guns do you think, Gold 5?
Say about 20 guns. Some on the surface, some on the towers.
Death Star will be in range in 5 minutes.
Switch.
I'll take them myself. Cover me.
Yes, sir.
Target's coming up.
Just hold them off for a few seconds.
Close up formation.
Almost there.
Let it loose.
They're right behind me.
Almost there.
I can't hold them.
It's away.
Negative. Didn't go in.
Just impacted on the surface.
Get set up for your attack run.
Alright mates, be sure to hit like and subscribe, and look out for my TV series on No Man's Sky TV called Freaky Fauna, where you can find beauts like this. Ooh, wow, isn't she a beaut? Hello everyone, I'm Sky Masters, and today we have a very serious issue on sandworm poaching. My little friend here will fill you in on the rest.
Sandworm decline is on the rise. Poaching is the #1 cause for the sandworm decline. You can help by sponsoring a sandworm for 75 units a day. That's less than what it costs for you to recycle your oxygen. So please, help by liking and subscribing and donating to 75 cents a day. Thank you guys.
We was proper naughty last night down the old rubber-dub-dub.
First, a word from our sponsors.
Alright, No Man's Sky Masters, it's your favorite tip and nutrient processor chef in the galaxy, Little Peter, and today I'm back with another good recipe that's sure to knock 'em dead. Today you're going to need some withering rolling batter and some cactus nectar. And what you're gonna get is some fluffy throat rippers guaranteed to shut 'em up at the parties. I tell you what, folks, they'll just gobble 'em down. That's a little tip from Little Peter.
Pirates took off with your nip-nip? Capital ship hit and run? Were you illegally detained at the space station? Here at the law office of Murray and Murray, we can help you. We are for the traveler.
Alright, everybody out there in the No Man's Sky land, we are going to be looking at some gorgeous 4K footage of some excellent modding from Red Moss. This takes us back to the E3 days here. He called this mod E3 Arcadia. Now, he has some certain reasons for naming some things. I don't know what the Arcadia has anything to do with, but these guys are a little bit deeper into this stuff than I am. So here we are. We have some beautiful footage here, all in 4K. Really slamming my PC down. So enjoy this. Let's also talk about Red Moss and the page name. We went over to Red Moss's page this morning and looked at his files, and all of them seem to be gone. What is happening over there with Red Moss? It's very concerning to me. Red Moss, let me know what's happening, buddy. But this is just stunning. Look at his LOD. The LOD is just crazy in this, and he did a really good job of mixing everything up. And not only does he do this, I think he doesn't do it to the extreme like Woody Montana does, because he adds in a whole bunch of mods. Woody Montana's mod doesn't come with all these other mods. I think he has to make some compromises to get everything to run smoothly. To do this much, to have it run this smooth, and to be this consistent is why Red Moss is the best modder of No Man's Sky, hands down. Absolutely beautiful. Look at this grass as it comes by. I mean, he does grass too that's like over your head. It's just overwhelming. This mix of biomes here is just absolutely stunning as well. I mean, look at the mixtures here. I mean, every planet is unique. This mod and the Woody Montana mod. I mean, the Woody Montana mod, I've been using that one forever and don't get any replications. I mean, there's always something that is definitely unique. And here we're just going to keep on popping into new planets and taking a run, you know, taking a look at it, and then we'll just hit some new planets. And look how this one is all mixed up here. Just cool. Stuff from the marshy planets, stuff from heated planets. We've got grass. Just kind of mixing it all up here. And then he throws in his little pieces all the time too. Like we're not even seeing everything. I mean, it would take you days to go through and see every single little detail that Red Moss has probably put in here, down to a core level. You know, like signature wormies out there. They would have to have like it looks like they have like a special eyeball on them. I don't think I'd go over there and look at them better, but it's like a yellow eye. It's a little different. And then he plays with the animal files too, so he knows which descriptors are probably the most unique ones, like this little bulbous head with the thorn horn coming out of it. You know, those are odd descriptors in the files. And what does Red Moss do? Goes pulls out all the cool shit, man. Makes that take priority over everything. That's just cool to do, man. That's excellent. Stunning. Here we are at another planet. We got some nice hilly terrain in the background. Kind of look like the Badlands from the Dakotas in the United States. Looks cool. Here's something that's out of place. Look at the exotic critter just running around like that. Little fella's far from home. And that's cool. Ooh. Guy looks shiny. That lighting looks wonky. Looks like they're rubbed down in Vaseline or something. It's kind of gross. Everybody looks slimy and slick. Alright guys, look at that grass, man. That is cute. I just love the rich real grass like this. Makes me feel the immersion is just so much better. And again, just how shiny everything is. I think that's kind of weird. I don't think that's the. I'm not sure if that's the mod or anything, but I think it's just the Ultra 4K. I mean, not slacking on the critter generation. Alright. Cut through. And the water. Another signature thing is, man, that water is just crystal clear and looks gorgeous. Extreme terrains here, man, just excellent. You can't beat it. No life improvement mods on this though. I don't have no jetpack, and I'm pretty sure I didn't have a pulse whip or anything. But he's got just like a throwback mod, so this is a throwback to the E3. I'm sure if we keep on traveling around, I mean, it's just gonna get crazy, especially with the like the deposits, you know, the above ground deposits and things like that. I'd like to see him. Yeah, see, there's an odd on that hill on the left-hand side there. There was some exotic collectibles. One odd anomaly. Like, I was on a planet and I just seen one odd one now. I thought that was just really cool. Like, how did he do that? Just put that one anomalous object in there. So sparse that it was, you know, there's probably maybe 40 on one planet or something like that. I don't know. Very low percentage. It's just cool what he does. The guy has an understanding of something in this game that just I don't know if anybody else quite does, or he just has some super dedication. You can see some of his the artwork of his in the back, like a little flagpole that was way off in the distance back there. He always puts that in there. Just throwback, man. You're mixing a little bit of the best of what was back then and a little bit of what was now. It's not as extreme as the Woody Montana, but he keeps it and plays it safe because he mixes them with a whole bunch of mods. And for that, I think it warrants you to go check out Red Moss a little bit. I hope his site gets back up. If anybody really wants this mod, give me a message and send me an email. And on that, I'll see you guys on the next video.
Everybody was frontiers fighting. You're coming so fast as lightning. A little bit frightening. That update is a little frightening. What's going on, guys? It's Little Geck here. And I've been surfing on the pages lately and I just see everybody fighting. And you guys are just arguing over everything, man. Clickbait thumbnails and all kinds of stuff. And Little Geck says, hey, man, if it's not
Everybody was
frontiers fighting.
You're coming so fast as lightning.
Those pretty eyes are frightening. But we are all waiting just like you. We're waiting like you.
Waiting like you.
So settle down.
Settle down, baby.
So settle down.
Smoke some that nip, baby.
Everybody was frontiers fighting.
Ooh.
You're coming so fast as lightning.
Those googly eyes are
Frightening.
That update's taking long.
It's taking so long, Sean. Oh yeah, baby.
Alright, guys.
Little Geck.
We're waiting
Sky
for
Masters.
Frontiers update.
Suck it, dude.
And we all need to be getting along.
Coming back at you with another track.
Quit fighting each other. I mean, we already have something in common.
So hit that like and subscribe.
Frontiers fighting.
You're
coming so fast as lightning.
Ooh, did you just read that?
Googly eyes are frightening.
Ooh, those googly eyes. He
We're
unfriended me.
waiting for that update.
We're waiting for it too, baby.
Just like you.
I think I'm gonna lose sleep tonight.
right there, mates. It's a good addition of freaky fauna here for you today, and I tell you what, little Gek was out there studying some sandworm habitats and came across a kraken spawning grounds here for you. Oh, good, check this out. This is just some of the babies here. We're gonna come to this little hole here, and we're gonna come out on the mother. Oh, goodness gracious, be careful, little Gek. Oh, you can see some of those tentacles there coming out there. Alright, be careful, Gek. Don't let those tentacles touch you. She's been spawning and laying eggs. She's very temperamental. You don't want to get too close to her. Fine, just find a couple warning shots. Just tell her and let her know. You know, I mean business. Oh, alright, he looks like he's going to give me a little foothold up on this emerald deposit. Oh, be careful, little Gek. Don't let those little tentacles get a hold of you. Now, I tell you what, mates, one giant kraken corpse found in Euclid had partially regenerated its tentacles. According to a study found in the specimen of Korvax Journal of Zoology, the regenerated club differed in length and width and the size and patterns of suckers when compared to the normal tentacle arm. Many cephalopods besides the squid and kraken are capable of this feat, including the octopus. And it's alright, she can take a couple of these warning shots. Giant female krakens are around twice the size of males from the tip of their beaks to the end of their two longest tentacles. Ooh, watch out there, little Gek. Little Gek's got himself in a little pickle, don't he there? I tell you what, she's gonna be all over little Gek here. I tell you one thing about krakens is they have 3 hearts. They have 8 median heart pumps, oxygenating blood throughout the body, which it receives from 2 smaller ones that pump blood through its gills. You know, I tell you what, nobody has ever documented a pair of giant krakens getting it busy, but me and little Gek here suspect that the males use their sex organs like syringes, injecting sperm into female krakens, where she stores the cells until her eggs are needing fertilizer. When that happens, the mom-to-be pulls them out of storage, though we're not sure how. Maybe we can find out here by little Gek. Oh, but that's not the weird part. I tell you what, this beautiful creature is truly bizarre, at least from our mammal-centric perspectives. That is the fact that its esophagus passes right through the middle of its brain. Oh my crikeys, I tell you what, giant krakens have to be really careful while swallowing, because if given a meal is broken down to smaller pieces first, it can rub against its brain, causing damage. Oh, my head is hurting just thinking about it. Speaking of swallowing stuff, bits and pieces of kraken have showed up in each other's stomachs, but this does not necessarily prove that giant krakens are dining on one another. Some scientists speculate that the krakens have accidentally swallowed a few of their parts of itself somehow. Me and little Gecko don't buy in this theory. We hope to find out with a little bit more research that we are doing right now. Oh gracious, it looks like we've got some of the buzzards coming in to get some of the pieces that are falling off of this kraken here. They're gonna get crazy around here. They're gonna come in here like seagulls, picking up the scraps over here. The little Geks throwing all over the place. Oh my goodness, what? Oh my goodness, crikeys! Oh great, man, now the buzzards have brought in the sandworms, and these are the giant sandworms. Things are about to get interesting here. Little Gek better get himself out of there real quickly. He's gonna find himself in more of a pickle than he needs himself into. Oh, I tell you what, them sandworms and them buzzards are gonna cause him some trouble down there. Let's pray for little Gek. Oh, crikey's there, mate. I wasn't worried there for a minute. I knew you was going to get your 13 back. Go ahead and hide back here a little bit. Gain some ground on this kraken here. You gotta get some space in between you, especially when you got those buzzards and sandworms buzzing all around you. This is not gonna be a good situation. You see how he's dug himself a little foothold there, and now he's gonna spin around and get him a good little shot. We're gonna go ahead and get a little tentacle sample here. So he's gonna go in close and get some of these pieces
distance before the buzzards come in there. Oh, we got some sandwich flying overhead. He better watch out. He know he switched over to his mining beam, over to his plasma beam. So he's gonna be very careful and very surgical with how he cuts onto the tentacles. Oh goodness, watch out. He's gonna gain some ground. Go back to his little dugout, little spot over here. Oh, it's so exciting. This is such an exciting time. Great footage. We've never seen this live footage here. And you can see he's going to come over here to the roly-polies. Once the roly-polies come out, it's a good sign that everything is calming down. Lots of people call these things pill bugs, but they're actually crustaceans, not insects. I tell you, that's a very common misconception. They're referred to as bugs, but they're more closely related to shrimp and crayfish. Now, you can see that he's surgically removing some of the Kraken's tentacles here, as he gets a better shot on that big slimy tentacle right there. That's going to be a beautiful sample. We're going to get that back up to the station. We're going to analyze that very closely. He's back over here by the pill bug. Alright, he's gaining some footage here. I think he's gonna send some of the drone bots out to pick up some of those oh, he's got some large king sandworms flying right over his head. These are excellent shots. That is one beautiful shot of a specimen of a king sandworm, if I've ever seen one myself. Look at how size of those gills on the side of it. It is absolutely beautiful. These things are a mated pair right here, and it's just beautiful to see these things fly right over his head. Well, it seems that our little friend, little Gek here, has got his sample that he needed. And now he's going to go ahead and get some high ground here and get a little bit of distance here from him and that Kraken there. And those spawning sandworms that are just flying overhead because they are mated pair and they are very dangerous. You don't want to get too close. They are very temperamental. And they'll tear little Gek right into little pieces. Show him who's boss. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what, he's going to come back over here just for us to get some very cool shots of the Kraken. I just want to say thank you, little Gek, for going in there and risking your life for us and the viewers out here, taking in these great views of the Kraken and the sandworms that you're bringing back to us. Thanks, little Gek. Oh, crikey, is there like a little pillbags out there is in danger? Oh, goodness. Alright, yes, mates. I tell you one thing you can do and help further our studies is hit that like and subscribe button and hit that little bell, and I'll tell you when our next video is coming out. I'll see you on the next one there, Chase.
If you see a fatal sign up the side of your cliff that says 15 miles to the Gag Shack! Gag Shack, yeah, yeah. The Gag Shack, baby! Heading down to the great anomaly. The great anomaly, baby! Get away! Get away! I got me a ship and it's as big as a whale and it's about to set sail. smell? What is all over my face? Who the hell is in my bed? What is that awful smell? Bang, bang, bang on the floor, baby. Oh, I can't hear you. Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby. Ha! A little bit louder, baby. Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby. Ha! I still can't hear you. Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby. Ha! Come on, baby. You can do a little bit louder now. Come on, Gex, put your hands up. I want to see you secreting all over the place. Hit that nip-nip. And get those pheromones working out, babies.
You are what? Gex down! You busted! Gex Shack, baby, Gex Shack!
Oh, Gex Shack, baby, Gex Shack! Oh, it's the Gex Shack!
Baby, Gex Shack!
Baby!
Gex Shack, baby, Gex
Shack, baby! Yeah.
The first spawn is an ancient Gek empire, a name of a subspecies of the Gek that has dominated nearly the entire Euclid galaxy. The other Gek subspecies was named the Low Spawn. The plaques of the Korvax and Gek help provide an understanding of these early races and their histories. Expansion in the peak of power. The Gek were once led by an impulsive, aggressive first spawn that observed the ongoing war between Viking and the Sentinels. When the Viking finally won the Endless War, starting the silence of the Sentinel, the first spawn proceeded with the first invasion of an alien race. This is known as the Great Disconnect to the Korvax. During this, the Korvax main neural networking hub, the Convergence, was almost completely annihilated, and their home capital planet, Korvax Prime, was itself shredded into an asteroid-esque chunks, killing billions of unborn elderly Korvax alike, whose deaths were collectively witnessed by the survivors. The Aryans tried to help, but failed the Korvax that worshipped them so dearly, resulting in their banishment by the Atlas and the replacement by modern-day Sentinels. The enslaving of the majority of the members of the Korvax species was seen by the first spawn as an act of mercy. When the Korvax were put into horrific conditions of slavery, abused and neglected, even into destruction with their robotic bodies stripped, examined, and melted down into more equipment for the first spawn's war efforts. In the spawning pools of Balion, hundreds of enslaved Korvax entities sacrificed themselves in desperations and used their nanite clusters, which run Korvax veins like blood, to rewrite the genetic code of the first spawn's embryos. They installed the devotion to Atlas in their minds and made them into a commerce-focused race instead of conquerors and warriors. This created the modern Gek race, and ultimately led to the downfall of the first spawn's empire. This was a brilliant long con in part by the Korvax. Here we can see one of the spawn pools, where the Korvax slowly manipulated the genes of the first spawn Gek to turn them into submissive creatures of confusion. The good thing about a simulation is that we can go back in time. And here you can see the cooling functions of the gene pool manipulation machines. They are ran by the Proto-Gek, a subspecies of the first spawn. The fans regulate the temperatures to a perfect 87.62 degrees Celsius. Is there a possible return? Some NPC interactions added in the Atlas Rises update suggest that the sum of the first spawn Gek might still be found in Gek society. A large enough disruption in an area close to the first spawn may drive it out of hiding. At Colossus Archives in the Gek systems, 1 or 2 references in the Gek's last spawn Traveler's Soul collections, as the Celestial Archives in those buildings references a hidden spirit.
It's the Gex. Oh! What? Yeah. Something new! Hell yeah, baby. Huh? Gex be doing it! God, what? Stop! Drop! Shut 'em down, open up shop! Oh! No! That's a Get Riders roll! Stop! Drop! Shut 'em down, open up shop! Oh! No! That's a Get Riders roll! Gex wanna try, Gex wanna lie, Gex wonder why, Gex wanna die. All I know is pain, all I feel is rain. How can I maintain this nip on my brain? I resort to violence, my Gex move in silence like you don't know what a style is. Real Gex are the wildest! My Gex are with it, you want it, come get it. We took a spit it, you fucking right, we did it. Oh! Stop! Shop! Shut the necklace down, open up shop! Oh, no, that's a Get Riders roll. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's a Get Riders roll.
Strangers to updates and show. You never move and so you lie. Sean's gonna tweet what he's thinking, and they will go crazy with dirty eyes. I just wanna tell Sean how I'm feeling. I wish Sean could make me understand. I'm never gonna give a gap up. I'm gonna let it go down. I never jump right on a gag. I'll desert you. No dates are free. If it's all frontiers will be just like the others. I'll desert you. We've been playing No Man's Sky so long. Our hearts been aching and yet to shine. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, I don't know. Tell me, Sean. I never will get up. I never let it down. I never turn it around. Desert you. Everything's so free. So the frontiers will be just like the others are men. And I never desert you. Yeah. I never desert you guys. Frontiers is being worked on as we speak. We're doing the best we can. Oh, thank you, Sean. I feel a little bit better. You know we're gonna give you up. Oh, you know we're gonna give you up. You know we're gonna give me up. You know we're gonna give, never gonna give a get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give, get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give a get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give a get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give a get up.
yeah, baby. It's sunshine, shining little dick. Seven bucks, 30 inches will drop. Don't you worry, it's on its way, baby. It's a free, solar fantasy. Just like the others, just like the mothers, baby. Never give you up. Thank you, Sean. But I love you down. I won't let you down either, baby. Oh, woo! What do you say about that little dick? I'm feeling pretty good, Sean. If you feel a little better, Dick, hell yeah, baby. I want you to everywhere you look at. Thank you, baby. If you don't look back, when I see one self-good little dick, that's when I picked you up and carried you to the next update. Oh, that's so sweet, baby. I love you guys. We love you too, Sean. We're gonna give you up. Back at you.
What's going on, little gag? Tell the boys what's up.
It's the Gag Rag Boys back at you with another track.
Once again,
You wake up late for school
and you don't wanna go. Hell no.
You ask your mom please, but she still says no.
Hell no.
You missed 2 classes and no homework. But your teacher preaches class like you're some kind of jerk.
Fuck that guy.
You gotta fight for your right. Nip, nip. Your pop's got your smoker and he says no way. The hypocrite smokes 2 packs a day. And living in his home is such a drag. Now your mom threw away your best ornament.
You busted motherfucker.
Busted. You gotta fight for your right. Nip, nip.
Bring that shit down.
Oh yeah, baby. Throw that shit down on people and they like to get mixed right down. Oh yeah, baby, that's funky. Oh, we're taking it. And don't step out of the south, that's the coast you gotta wear. I'll kick you out of my home if you don't cut that dick hair. Your mom busted and says, what's that noise? Oh, mom, you're just jealous, it's the Kick Rick Boys. Oh yeah, you gotta fight for your right. Nip, nip. You gotta fight for your right. Nip, nip.
Oh yeah, baby. Don't let them hold you down. That Galactic Federation's trying to hold on Nip Nip. Oh yeah, baby. Got it down.
Nip. Like it.
What's going on, little gag? Tell the boys what's up.
It's the Gag Rag Boys back at you with another track.
Once again,
You wake up late for school
and you don't wanna go. Hell no.
You ask your mom please, but she still says no.
Hell no.
You missed 2 classes and no homework. But your teacher preaches class like you're some kind of jerk.
Fuck that guy. you're right. Nip, nip. Bring that shit down.
Oh yeah, baby. Throw that shit down. Everybody like to get this shit down. Oh yeah, baby, that's funky. Oh, we're taking it. And don't step out of the south, that's the cause you got away. I kick you out of my home if you don't cut that dick. Hey, your papa stand and says, what's that noise? I'm mom, you're just jealous, it's the Kick Rick Boys. Oh yeah, you gotta fight for your right. Nip, nip. You gotta fight for your right. Nip, nip.
Oh yeah, baby. Don't let him hold you down. That Galactic Federation's trying to hold on Nip Nip. Oh yeah, baby. Got it down. Nip, nip.
Gets magical mystery tour. Gets magical mystery tour. As an invitation. But gets magical mystery tour. Make a reservation. Gets magical mystery tour. Gets magical mystery tour is going to take you away. It's waiting to take you away. Gets magical mystery tour. 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 It's hoping to take you away. It's hoping to take you away. The mystery tour. The magical mystery tour. Gets 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 magical mystery tour is going to take you away. It's coming to take you away. Gets magical mystery tour is going to take you away.
It's like being lonely. It's like sci-fi. Like, blows my mind. What's up, little Gek here, and I tell you what, we've been rocking out with this Warp Tour for the last week and a half now, and my brain is just scrambled. I tell you what, last night we blew off some steam, and the one and only number 19, and let me tell you right fucking now, nobody parties like motherfucking Isadora Jug, and I tell you right now, I say we were bar hopping, and they were doing some karaoke, and Rich leaned over to little Gek, and he goes, you know what, I think you should do some Geks on film, and the fucking crowd went fucking wild. We got some footage from it, guys. Check this shit out, and I tell you what, stay tuned for more.
See them walking hand in hand across the Nexus at midnight. so bright. Walk right up the portal, nip nip in the air, Gex just don't care. There's a cutie little Geck over there, I'm gonna see if I can make us a pair. Gex Hunter, we got the internet. Gex Hunter, the quick down the town. Gex Hunter, Gex Hunter. Nip, nip, cherry all over the lens as it's falling. And miles of nip, nip blue coming where he lies. The diving Geck is coming up for air. Cause the crowds love pulling Geck up by his ears, by his ears. Gex Hunter, 10 minutes later. Gex Hunter, I got your picture. Gex Hunter, 2 minutes later. Gex Hunter, I got your panties. Why baby? You just made 1 billion units. Oh, we got some quicksilver for ya. Ooh, keep pumping it, baby. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Come on, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Secrete, secrete, secrete everywhere. Secrete just like you don't care. Secrete, secrete, secrete everywhere. Secrete, secrete, secrete like you just don't care. Secrete, secrete, secrete everywhere. Secrete, secrete, secrete like you just don't care. Yeah, baby. Drop it like it's hot. Little Geck in the house. Sky Masters. No Man's Sky. Gex for life. Gex Hunter. 10 minutes later. Gex Hunter, I got your picture. Gex Hunter, 2 minutes later. Gex Hunter, I got your panties.
I work hard for the money, do do do. I work hard for the money, do 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 do. I work hard for the money, so you better treat a Geck right. Oh, what's up, Bob? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, little Geck?
I'm working hard for the money, do 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 do. I'm working hard for the money, so you better treat a Geck right.
Roger, this is Geck over, little Geck. Yeah, the structure is looking pretty good up here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little check over on the rest of the structure, and I'll report back. Okay, guys? Roger that, little Geck. Remember, be safe out there.
I'm working for the money, do 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 do. I'm working hard for the money, do do do. I'm working hard for the money, so you better treat a Geck right. Do 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 do. Working hard for the money, do do. Step on the song. I'm looking good. We work hard for the money. Do 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 do. Working hard for the money, you better treat a Geck right. Do 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 do. I'm working for my money. I'm working good, that's looking good. Working hard for the money, so you better treat a Geck right.
Alright, guys. Everything's looking solid in here. Everything's looking good, alright, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and come on back up to the station. Roger that.
Roger that, Gek. You're clear to come back in.
Bye, Bob. Bye, Larry.
Peace out, little Gek.
I work hard for the money, do do do. I work hard for the money, do 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 do. I work hard for the money, so you better treat a get right. Oh, what's up, Bob? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, little Gek?
I'm working hard for the money, do 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 do. I'm working hard for the money, so you better treat a get right.
Roger, this is Gek over, little Gek. Yeah, the structure is looking pretty good up here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little check over on the rest of the structure, and I'll report back. Okay, guys? Roger that, little Gek. Remember, be safe out there.
I'm working for the money, do 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 do. I'm working hard for the money, do 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 do. I'm working hard for the money, so you better treat a get right. Do 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 do. Working hard for the money, do do. Step on the sun. I'm looking good. We work hard for the money. Do 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 do. Working hard for the money, so you better treat a get right. I'm working for my money. I'm working good, that's looking good. Working hard for the money, so you better treat it get right.
Alright, guys. Everything's looking solid in here. Everything's looking good, alright, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and come on back up to the station. Roger that.
Roger that, Gek. You're clear to come back in.
Bye, Bob. Bye, Larry.
Peace out, little Gek.
Kick it, Gex. Oh yeah. Little Gex doing it again. I work hard for the units. I work hard for the units. I work hard for the units, so you better treat a Gek right. Hard for the units. I work hard for the units. I work hard for those units, so you better treat a Gek right. I work hard for the units. I work hard for the units. I work hard for the units, so you better treat a Gek right.
hot for those units, so you better treat a geek right.
Alright guys, I'm kind of excited to tell you about a rescore competition coming up from Heaviosity. What is Heaviosity? Well, they make instruments for you to play on your computer, and they do it very, very well. We are talking about huge studios with real instruments being recorded with different microphones from different positions, and they're being played multiple sample layering and start and stop times, and it is just crazy how good they sound and how much flexibility, emotion, dynamics, and control that you have over the expression of real instruments and vocals and stuff like that. So they have a new product coming out called Vocalize 3, and I have 1 and 2, so 3 is going to be probably really, really good. And they're holding a competition to score the trailer for this. And well, I suggest you come and check them out. Even if you're not going to do this and you're not, I mean, this is just something interesting. I mean, if you don't know how things work and you don't know that, there's instruments like this, come check out what Heaviosity does. If you're bored, come check them out. I'll put the links down in the description. And I just tell you what, they're amazing to hear what Neil and Ari and the guys do down there. They're very, very good. They have a fine attention to details that just most companies don't have. So go check them out. We're going to be talking about them for a while because I'll be entering this competition and going down this road. So it is a rescore competition. Go beyond emotion and compose your own score for the launch trailer. That's exciting, bro. Exciting. Here are the details to enter. Download the video right there. So I'll put the link down in the description. Go get it. You guys need to check this out. So you can compose a score that fits, that you think fits. Post your video to YouTube with the hashtag Heaviosity Vocalize 3 Rescore. Send an email with your YouTube link to vocalize3rescore@heaviosity.com. Submissions do not require Vocalize 3. Deadline is September 16th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, folks. So this is really cool. Like I said, we're going to be talking about this quite a bit. I'm going to show you the video because I've already downloaded it and got kind of an idea of how I want to maybe pursue this. Let's start this over again. Beach, desert, it's kind of a feel, these wispy things. I'm not sure, the sand pulsating, particles, pulsations, life springing out of nowhere, a whole bunch of color, wind, egg thingies, the wind, particles, life emerging, connection. It's going to be about the connection for me, the connection. I don't know about that tree. The tree is weird for me, but the rest of it's really cool. I'm going to be able to work with this. I'm hearing, I don't know, it's going to get epic at times. It's going to like ease in, climactic, and then we're going to boom. V. Yeah, man, this is going to be really cool. I'm going to have a lot of laughs with this, and I have no idea where to go, but there's a lot to work in, and the beginning is going to be very kind of cool, and the whole transition of everything, because you got some thumping and some kind of cool stuff here, some rumbling, definitely, man. That ground is rumbling right there. We're going to have to turn on the big speakers and go crazy with this score here. 60 seconds, man. No pressure. It's just 60 seconds, guys. No pressure at all. All right. I hope to see you guys in the competition. We'll talk about it. I'll be on the channel doing some things. Hit that like and subscribe. Call somebody, tell them you love them. Good luck, and well, I'll see you guys on the next video.
Why keep his eyes? Why does Sean keep those little googly eyes? What is he looking at? Seriously, what's he looking at? I don't like the way you look at me. Is a gag gonna have to go on motion? You better hold a gag back.
Well, all right, guys, we'll be doing something slightly different today. Well, first of all, we're going to be checking that out. Look at that. That's my face in the game right there. My actual face. Let me freeze frame that there. Nobody in the system. Good. That's good. There was somebody in here yesterday. I got some good shots while they were in here. But that is my actual face, guys. Hold up a second. Let's look at that ugly mug. I mean, you can tell how ugly that face is. Hold up a second. Let me get up here in here for you guys. That's my ugly mug. That is my ugly mug. But that's not what we're here to talk about. I mean, as cool as that is, we'll talk about that later. That is my ugly mug. Well, that will be a very short video, or unless you guys really like that too. Maybe we'll talk extra long about my ugly mug. But we are here to teach you guys how to steal a base and possibly dissect it, look at it, make it better, whatever you want to do. You want to learn from it, whatever you do. So that's what we're going to do right now. Well, alright guys, it looks like we are floating above this little base here. This is called the Spire of the Ancient One. It's by a builder named Applesauce. I don't know. He seems to be okay. We're going to dissect this thing and check it out. We're going to go look at it first. Go appreciate it for what it is. Loaded in pretty nicely there. Oh, we got a little... Man, that's an egghead. Well, you know, I kind of know the guy, and I'm surprised it doesn't have a flat spot on the back of it. Alright, so cool. Very nostalgic landing on the side. That's really cool. You gotta love that. People go goo-goo gaga for that stuff. So, the reason why we are talking about this is that I was in No Man's Sky Base Builders last night, and somebody posted this build and the location and told everybody about it, and was saying that it was a Blender build. And I just happen to know how upset Applesauce get when somebody says that. So I started, in his honor, even though, you know, we don't, you know, see eye to eye on a lot of things, in his honor, I was like, hey, this guy builds this stuff, man. He gets upset if you call it a Blender build. And he's like, no, it's a Blender build. And like, everybody kind of got in there, and we had to start talking about, you know, this is not a Blender build, you know. And actually, you can really tell when we really start getting in here and looking. I mean, the lines, especially in the mouth, it's really cool. He's limited by some things, so I think it's a great build. I think it's a great build to steal and give to you. And not only am I going to steal this and give it to you, we're going to fix it, we're going to go through it, we're going to change it up several different ways, and I'm going to give you several different versions of this build. So that's a little cool little ditty in there, I guess. We'll dissect that a little bit here. Maybe we'll pull that out. It's all wired up and things like that. I don't really mess with wires he got going on for all that. Well, we can go into Blender and check that out really quickly. So let's back up out of here. Oh, he's got the well, that's why thing runs right up to the brain. I got to put a couple extra pieces in the middle there and made it an egg. I think one section out of that middle could have gone out. Anyway, it's a beautiful design, not knocking the artwork. He did a great job with what it is, and it's a lot of planning that has to go in this pre-planning. So without further ado, let's go into Blender and dissect this thing. Gosh, now that I made it down to my ship, man, I've got to fix my my text lots. I haven't done that since the update. All right, now that we made it here, let's go over there. Alright guys, to do this, what you gotta do is make sure that you are at the location that you want the bases from. And there could be some other issues with this. If it's a big hub, sometimes there's an issue with pulling up the files, because I think something is with the files now or with a JSON file. Maybe I will email Brandon about that and see if he can work something out with the save editor to where it'll load up these files, or tell me why it will not load like big hubs up. I'd imagine it's like a lot of text and the program gets overwhelmed. I wonder if there's something we can do to override that. So that's like if you were laying a base down at a hub and you couldn't open the file, what you would need to do is lay your base down, go somewhere else, throw it in Blender, and then come back, and then your base would be there. But you're not going to be able to get everybody else's bases though. So there's something that's going on there. I'm still doing some research on that. But if you want a base, you need to make sure that you're in that location. And then we can just go into our last little normal save here, and we can go and find that base. Now, your bases show up first, and others show up last. So there's only one other base in that system, I'm pretty sure. So he should be the last base on there. If my calculations are correct, we should just go in here and be like boom, and then go like boom. And we got to touch it over here. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Hold up. There we go. Let's go over here. All right. See, now we got it down there. It says this, the Spire of the Ancient One. Let's go ahead and Control C that. How dare this file infiltrate my PC system? Intrusive. All right, now that I've got this file in my possession, I'm going to import it into Blender. Now I feel once this happens, well, it's not even really part of the game anymore, is it? Right? So I'm gonna save this as a preset for you guys. We'll save this as a preset. Let's take a look at this. Oh, it's 3,022 pieces. Oh, and it's underneath the base computer too. It's kind of weird to go into Blender and see a base underneath the computer. That's really cool looking. It's just a little bit different for me. I like that. But it's coming in at 3,022. So there is some pieces that probably don't show up for people on this. And I wanted to come in here and dissect this middle piece out. So let's spin around inside the head. If we can get in there, let's go like this and let's get myself inside this head if I can. All right, let's spin in there, get in some tight areas. Here we go. I've done this before. All right, look at all that. He's got some power stuff right there. He's got it all lined up. Let's go ahead and, this looks like a nice little thing just to just grab all of right here. Let's see if we can just grab all of his stuff right here. Well, before I do any of this, let's grab the whole thing and save it for you guys. All right, let's go here. Let's go into presets. Let's go ahead and save preset as, and I'll just go 000 111 AAA skull. I won't even name it right. Here we go. It's what the guys gonna get. It's just gonna be called skull. All right. Let's make sure that thing is in there. 000 111 symphony AAA skull. There it is. Okay. Alrighty. So that's looking all right. Let's go ahead and dissect this. I want to move this whole thing up. We're not going to be able to move it because there's power involved. So let's go ahead and dissect this power stuff out of here, because I like this little thing he's got going on. And well, we're gonna see what's going on. It looks like a kaleidoscope piece. So we didn't have any animation. I wasn't really looking at it, but it looked kind of kaleidoscopy. So let's see if we can just grab that. D. And I can't move it. Let's Control Z this. And it's tough that I can't move that out of the way, because the power, you can't move power. And I guess what we can try to do is, well, you know what? Screw that thing. Because it's better to make something that's not power anyway. I think so. Did some weird angles and changed some things up here. You can definitely tell some wonkiness in the mouth. I mean, out of anything on this thing, it's that mouth is weird. But that's hard to do, man. I think he did a really good job. We could kind of fix it a little. Let's grab the bottom jaw. Grab the bottom jaw, rotate it a little bit. All right, guys, we're having fun, right? All right, well, we saved the preset. Let's get this in there like this. We're actually gonna smooth this all out. All right, so I like everything like this, but I think it'd be cool if we just let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the landing pads. Let's get rid of this. I want to get rid of the. Let's go ahead and touch on one of these here, and let's get rid of the power and logic stuff out of here, because that's really messing me up. All this can go. Oh, we doubled it too. How many times did I double it? Or does he have a bunch down, just making the same amount of power in one place? Because I didn't double it that many times. Man, buddy, you got a whole bunch there. And power. Overdoing your builds. I noticed there was that little bit of pop, and I'm sure like people with a smaller system come there and they have a hard time loading it up. All right, we're dissecting it. Let's get rid of all this garbage. All right. Oh, and there's just a bunch of stuff in here too. It's all powered up, isn't it? We're just gonna have nothing but a hard time in there. Well, I mean, it's pretty simple though. I mean, he's got those look like those spinny things. So that's where the cool. Do you have to power those things? I didn't know the signal boosters had to be powered. They don't have to be powered, do they? Or is he just doing that for like it looks cool? I don't know. I don't know. I thought they powered up by themselves. You didn't need anything for a signal booster. Anyway, let's go ahead and just let's switch that with something else. So let's throw a part in here. Let's go into parts. We're gonna go up to let's go to one of these guys here. Let's something that's in a normal mode here, and let's go grab a sphere and smooth this whole build out. All right, so we got one sphere there. That's a good size like that. I like that the way it is. So let's pull that off to the side, and let's just grab everything here, and let's go to this utility here and do an object replacement. Now we're going to replace every single floor panel in there with a round object, and this thing is going to get a little bit more smooth and defined, I would say. I think if he used round pieces, he would. I don't know if you could snap those in there, but this is probably the piece that I like to use when I get better results. Besides his middle piece right there, you know. And we could just go ahead and take that out because I'd like a hole there or like some star bramble or I don't know some star piece or something like that. So let's get rid of that piece here, and we can get rid of this little inner circle right there. Perfect. And that was his little kaleidoscope pieces. I like how this turned out here, like with the balls. So let's size these balls up a little bit too. I think they need to be done, at least in the head area. Maybe we can get really dissecty with that. Good word. All right, let's start selecting some stuff here. Let's see. All right. I touched the head? No, I didn't touch that part. Good. Okay. All right. So let's keep the eyes and everything like where they are at, and let's just take all these guys, and we're going to. Oops. Damn it, man. I didn't want those. Can I Control Z that? That last part? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get a little bit better on this one here. I'm trying to do Applesauce proud, man. You know, I don't want to disrespect his build or anything by bonching it up. Let's see here. Let's grab this edge right in here. I'm glad I fixed that mouthpiece before. His jaw was hanging open like it was ready to receive. Maybe that was purposely done. I'm not sure. I don't know. All right, so we need to size this up, and we need to size it up at a individual origin. I don't think I have to hit local, but I just do that anyway. And then let's go ahead and size these up. Oh, that's not gonna. Is that gonna be all right? Well, that looks really weird. What if it went back a little bit? Oh, we can't do that. Global and median. Will that fix it? Heck no. I think so. You gotta grab everything and do it at once. It just didn't turn out right. Okay, so snag it all and go. Oh nope. Let's go back to individual origins. They're evil. Well, it filled out. I don't know. This little bulbous ends on the. These little things on the end, man. I kind of like it though. I mean, we could probably replace that or something. You know, it looks like it does go to a point in there though. We can start peeling this back, but I sort of like it. I mean, we could actually. I mean, we could try to do something else there. This is a more smoothed out little version of this here. We can get rid of these. And where are we at parts? So now we've slimmed this actually down to, and it's fully uploadable now, and it's a lot. And it'll probably show up for everybody a lot better. And then we can put something, I don't know, what can we go there? What's the things called? Let's go find something for that. I don't know, the orbs, right? An orb thing you would look good there. Let's get out of this. Am I in search? I am in search. Let's go into parts, and let's get out of colors. Let's get out of power and logic so we can see. And I think it's decorations. Man, they keep renaming these damn things. I have a hard time with finding what I need now because the menu just changes every. Gosh, man, we just gotta keep rolling the dice and change the game, reinventing it every couple of years instead of making a new one. All right. Well, decorations. Is it exotic? Oh, there we go. Exotic decorations. Okay, there we go. Beam stones. I was looking for what did I want? Engine orb. Here we go. Let's take that little guy in there. Is that gonna go fit up in there? Stick that in there. Blow it up. I don't know, guys. There you go. we got a different little thing here. Actually, did I get out of my base? I can take this. If you see something weird, let's go ahead and save. I'll save this as a preset too. We'll call this Skull 2. 000 AAA Skull 2, and that'll be the files you guys get. And what we're gonna do is I'm gonna export this right now, and I'm gonna export it back into his file location in there. When we go back into the game, his base will actually look like this. I mean, it's not gonna look like that to everybody else, but it's just kind of fun to do. And then we can take a picture of it and send it to him. And he'll be like, what the fuck? It'll be the thumbnail for the video. At his spot. We'll do like a before picture, then an after picture of how I changed it. I think that's kind of funny. Anyway, let's go ahead and delete this and Control V it and go ahead and save this bad boy. Well, that was fun, guys, right? Let's save this, and I'll see you guys in the game in a minute. All right, guys. Well, we are in the game. There goes old Wormy there. Old Wormy poo. Look at this. It looks different, doesn't it? Look how it's like golden. Oh, it's so weird. Here we go. Not better. I mean, you can, if you're in the blender and you're gonna do some stuff. I mean, you can change this with anything. I think pill lights would be good. You can go into creative and have it lit up. It'd be pretty awesome. Or whatever you want to do. I mean, I went with a monkey face here because, well, it just seemed like the kind of respect that I wanted to bestow upon it. I think it's funny. I think the golden stuff looks really good, though. I overscaled the balls, but you know, we kind of knew that was happening. I like the horns like that. That's a little bit weird and crazy. Anyway, guys, the files are down there. I think it'd be really cool to replace it with pill lights, keep them a little bit smaller. And well, that was fun to do. I think I want to take a photo of this, and I'll take a photo of the other one right in the same place, because all we did was just replace it all. All right, let's get the sun and we got to get like the same exact photo. All right, stuff on the other side. No, we got to get the details in there, huh? A little bit of shadow, a little less. Let's take it right there. All right, we have it over there on that side, just like this. Okay, now I think all I got to do is leave and come back. Is that what I got? All right, so what I'm going to do is just going to jump over to a different spot, neighboring spot, if I can remember which buttons I hit. It's my first day. And then we're just going to jump right back over. Of course, I can't go anywhere without a bunch of folios trying to shoot me. And let me show you what my gun here is do. I don't just kill everybody. We'll just kill my own guys. Anybody who gets in front of me is dead. Just destruction. These are my guys. Where we at? Where else we got? Huh? Somebody over here? We got people. I can't even see anybody. I can't even see. We're gonna just kill everyone. Die! Everybody. Everybody's gone. We lost a lot of good men that day. Man, oh man, I really enjoyed that battle back there. Probably it's been a while since I enjoyed one like that. Okay, so if my calculations are right, leaving and coming back should have reset the base. Nah, it still has my stuff on it. Oops. Well, we'll have to pull out a shot from the from the before video, because I'm not going back. Anyway, guys, the file is in there. 2 files. Maybe I'll do another one or something. But anyway, we're doing a Robin Hood type of thing, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Oh, it came back now? Oh, you can see his is underneath it. Oh, they are both there. That is weird, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. I'm glad we kind of went back. So you can see how the one that I did is overlaying the one that he has there now. They both exist at the same time. Wow. Isn't that some kind of life lesson there or something, huh? Anyway, guys, hit that like and subscribe. I hope I didn't
offend or make too many people mad by doing this. It's just base files, guys. Love you. Hit that like and subscribe. I'll see you on the next one. Call somebody and tell them that you love them.
Why, hello there, little traveler, and welcome to the Cooking with Little Peter show. And I tell you what, here at No Man's Sky Studios, we've had a lot of musicians in here lately, and I tell you what, you musicians really like your nip-nip. So I've really had to do some studying on some nip-nip butter, because I tell you what, little Peter doesn't really partake in this stuff, but I've been really liking it lately. So today's episode is going to be on how to infuse some butter with some nip-nip properly, guys.
Well, for the quickest tips, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show.
For the biggest tip, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show. Alright guys, nip infused butter or nip butter is one of the simplest and most common ways to make infused nip edibles. And however, making nip butter is sometimes tricky and some people do it wrong. So here I'm going to tell you step by step on what you need to do, alright? So first of all, you're going to need 1 cup of butter. And then you're also going to need 1 cup or 7 to 10 grams of fresh nip or any kind of nip that you can get, okay? Some beggars can't be choosers, you know what I'm saying? Alright guys, so first of all, we're going to decarb the nip and you're going to preheat your oven to 245 and stick your nip in there for 30 to 40 minutes, okay? If you have older nip, it probably won't take so long. After it's been decarboned, you want to grind up your nip and then you're going to add it to the butter, alright? Okay, so now we're going to put this butter on top of the nutrient processor here, and we're going to heat it up, alright? Now we don't want it too hot, okay guys? Don't get crazy with this. Now, we want it really, above 160, but never go over 200, okay? And that's probably the best thing to do. Alright, and after you're done here, we're just going to strain it out, and then we can just refrigerate this little jar of nip butter, guys. And then now, when all your musician friends come over, all you have this little jar here, and you can just sprinkle it all over all their crap that they eat, because they'll eat anything.
You have come a long way, traveler. What is it that you seek?
Yes. Can I get a number 2 with a large fry and a Dr. Pepper, please?
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the first. Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
Why, hello, Sky Masters. It's Little Peter here, and I just want to say hi to you all and welcome to the channel. And I just tell you what, here at Sky Master Studios, it's just such a wonderful environment, and I just want to tell you guys a little bit about us here at this channel. You can look at our content and find our playlist, and you can look for No Man's Sky TV. It's probably what you came here for, because that's where Little Peter hangs out. I have a show called Cooking with Little Peter. Very funny. We go through a lot of the nutrient processors recipes for you guys, and we add a little Peter's flair to that too, you know. So that's really cool. We do a lot of No Man's Sky themed parody songs and remixes, so you guys can check those out under original songs. They will also be under No Man's Sky TV as well. So Little Peter just wanted to really welcome you guys here. I've been really enjoying my my affiliate program here at the No Man's Sky Studios, and I just wanted to give a good welcome video from the inside of Peter to the inside of you. I want to say welcome to the channel, okay guys? And just check out those playlists and just enjoy yourselves, okay? And I want to tell you right now, one of the artists that just came through that really blew my mind away, that has such a great message and really introduced me to some of that nip was the Four Non-Gex. And here's a little clip of their new song. Be sure to go through the channel and find this channel. I'll probably put the link in the description, as well as all the playlists that I just talked about. So I love you guys, and I'll see you later. Little Peter out.
I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. Oh, I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. I wake in the morning and I smoke some nip. Let's see what the heck is going on down there, guys.
You better watch out, haters, we modding all night. You just might see something that you don't like.
You ain't on his level. You ain't on his level.
These cats ain't on my
you
level.
Ain't on his level. You ain't on his level.
Me and Geck roll in with custom ships. It's gonna make them hate, gonna lose their shit.
You ain't on his level.
These cats ain't on my level, little Geck. Oh, Sky Masters.
You ain't on his level.
I got this girl in my spaceship. Got the star trails trailing behind the whip. We pulse warping, bobbleheads bobbing. Now that I'm done with you, girl, let's go do some robbing. We got the consumerism mod by Window TP that lets you go get everything that you couldn't see. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. You're not on my level, man. These cats ain't on my level, little Geck. Yeah, baby.
Go see those modders, baby, over at the Nexus.
Check it out at the Nexus.
You got those modders like
Red Moss.
You got those modders like Window TP.
Window TP.
You got those modders like Bodie 420, baby.
Bodie 420, baby.
Yeah. Hit that nip.
Hit that like and subscribe.
Hit that post work mod.
Hit your lady.
Bobbleheads bobbing. Bobbleheads bobbing.
Bobbleheads bobbing. Bobbleheads bobbing. Bobbleheads bobbing. Bobbleheads bobbing.
a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
Hi, it's Murray with Murray and Murray. Are you victims of waking up to your base looking like Plinko? And a little bit embarrassing, isn't it? Are you swimming through your corridors and drowning in your own base? Are you knotted up with your wires and fed up with things just running all over the place? Are your nip-nip buds not yielding like they used to? If all of this is giving you such a great headache, and this face right here is giving you nightmares, call us at Murray and Murray. 16 16 16 16 16 16 16. That's Murray and Murray at 16 16 16 16 16 16 16 for the traveler.
Well, guys, does this look like me or does this not look like me? It's pretty damn close. Anyway, well, yesterday's intro was, that was a trial and error, and that was purposely done because, if there's going to be a problem, I want to walk through it with you guys unscripted. So today we've kind of nailed this down. It's still unscripted, but I tell you what, it's a pretty cool thing, and the simpler, the more simple you keep it, it seems to be the better. For me, anyway, at first. I think you can dial this in a lot more, but keep it simple, stupid is what we're going to do first, and let's dive into it. Alright guys, welcome to part 2 on how to make a face and put your face into No Man's Sky. Well, we're going to be using tools out of Blender, of course, and well, I've got this as a place marker here. I've got this ship that I'm actually going to be doing something with here, with some new parts, but as for now, we're just going to use this location for myself. I'm going to go ahead and delete all that there, and now we're left with a little blank slate. Okay, so we've got that tool in there. We're going to pick up from yesterday. Now, I've not done anything since yesterday. We're going to go through like some follies together, all right? So this is not some edited perfect video where everything came out perfectly and we did it right the first time. We're probably going to mess up. Just like yesterday, we messed up a little bit and we learned that, not to put all those pins in, so we're not going to put all those pins in. And today we're just going to keep on scooting on until I create something that I think is worth a damn, I suppose. So now I've clicked in here, I've clicked onto my face builder. We're going to go ahead and add images. I think I'm going to add those same 3 images and just try to pick out that one. That was my my idea that I left off with yesterday, I'm pretty sure. So there's those 3 images that I had taken a picture of my face. And yeah, let's go in here. So yesterday I started putting pins all over the place, and I think I'm going to start at the bottom and then maybe work my way up symmetrically and then out. We'll see how this goes. I mean, this is my theory, so we'll see what happens here. All right, well, that works. That worked the way I was hoping that it would. Okay, so the next one I think would be here, right? And then, I don't know, maybe the eyes or something. Would you go out from the center? I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll play with this here. Okay. So I think maybe the eyes would be next. I think maybe I would come in here, maybe down the middle first. Let's get the lips where they need to be. Get this nose just a little slight. These eyes will push everything in together too. Boom. It's fine. Get the corners because they're actually pretty locked into place pretty decently right there. Get that eyebrows. It's not looking that bad. I could keep my jaw chiseled, but we're going to go and try to do this right, I suppose. Alright, let's get this big old ear of mine over there. You know what they say about big ears, right? Can't hear worth a damn. That's right. That is correct. Alright, now this is actually not that bad, I guess. I mean, I have no idea of how that's going to... Well, let's push these in a little bit because I'm got a little bit more of a narrow nose, I would say. And I got big old nostrils. Alright, well, I mean, that's not too bad. Maybe we can redefine these lips a little bit in its key little points, huh? Alright, let's fix the chin slightly, because now it's been kind of altered a little bit. And I'm liking that, man. What do you guys think? I have no idea. Let's go into create here and let's see what we get. And we go on to tab. We go on to exit. That's right. Hey, that's not that bad, bro. I mean, I know my face. That's not like really close, but that's not it. But damn, that's not that bad, dude. I'm a little satisfied with that. It's a lot better than we did yesterday. That is damn near close. I would say that's pretty good. I mean, can we go back in there and mess with it a little bit more? I suppose we could go in here. What is it that I didn't like about that? The nose. Oh, the nose is a little bit pointy. The nose is a little bit pointy. How do I get rid of that? I can't even spin this though. Let's go ahead and create that one and exit this. I mean, bro, that's not that bad. I'm it's not that bad. I'm a little amazed by this, actually. All right, let's go ahead and move this guy up. Let's move him up a little bit. Now, let's see what the faces are down here. We got to keep on this, and we got to get this under control because it's at 21,000, and that's not going to be cool. I do believe if we hit the tab button, we could see the mesh here. So, and that's what we want to decimate down. So that's what are going to be our little goal here for our next step here. Let me shift this up. I feel like my center button on my mouse is slightly going out. It's kind of hitting and not hitting sometimes, so looks like I need a new mouse. Alright, so we got him up there a little bit. Let's go into the decimate section over here. We're going to go into this little toolbox. We're going to add a modifier, and it's called decimate. Okay. Pay attention to this face count down here. You can see there's kind of a lot of different ways to do this and to bust these down. I'm not really quite sure what is the best way. I just know I usually come in here to unsubdivide, and I can start unsubdividing until, look, I mean, I'm at 5,000 now. Now, as if we want to see, let's go ahead and just, we're clicked on this, let's hit our tab button. Now we can see like each one of those faces will be a part. So, I mean, you have to get those balls down, the spheres down really tiny. To get this to translate, but 5,000 is well within our range. I think this the game will handle 5,000 spheres. It won't be uploadable, but well, yeah, who cares? I don't. Let's see here. Let's go get a sphere because that's the piece that it doesn't have any orientation. It's very moldable. So we're going to grab that. Let's go ahead and hit the shift and attach it to that, and we're going to hit Control P, and we're going to set the parent to the object. All right, now it's going to mimic what we do over here, and what we want to do is instance this on each one of those faces. And to do that, we're going to come over here to this little square box right here, and we're going to head down to instancing, and we're going to hit we can hit vertices. And the bulbous nose is there, and that's fine. We're gonna go in here and play with this a little bit. We got the bulbous nose yesterday, so not a big deal. Let's go in here, and so now we can scale individually. Are they going up? Well, that's fine. I'm actually gonna use this because I can actually go in there and have more control over this after I create these spheres as real. So to do that, we're gonna go down here to object, object transform. Nope, apply. Make instances real. So it's object, apply, go to the bottom, it's make instances real. Click that. Give it a second. It's where are we at? We got the objects. We've got 5,036 parts down there at the very bottom. You can see that. So now we can get rid of this. And let's go ahead and grab this. And I like that. That's looking good for me, man. Let's grab all of these really quickly and let's adjust this. Maybe you can get like a little bit more detail out of it, or a little, we'll have to see. So we're going to go down here to local, and then right over here to transform pivot point, we want individual origins. All right. So now here when we scale, let me shift my view over here. Now when I scale this up and down, we should be able to either pull in the features better, or it'll get worse. Maybe this is the best it gets. We don't know. We're just gonna have to play. Right now it's pretty damn detailed, man. It's pretty good. So if I go up, that's when we're starting to get bulbous, but we're filling in. Let's move that around. It's pretty decent, man. That's not bad. I don't know if it's worse. The nose kind of got weird. We might be able to just hit that individually. We can just tap on the nose there and just fix those parts in themselves, just in this little area, right? Because we only want a little bit. Will it be weird for the rest of the face? I don't know. I mess it up. No, it's not too bad. I might have messed it up. Was it better in the very, very beginning? I mean, we just hit a couple Control Z's and we should be able to get back to where we were. Yeah, right there. We'll just keep it like that. All right, I think that's still really cool. So we're just going to export this. And let's go ahead and go to our file. I'm going to click on this, delete, hit Control V, and let's go back out of it. I don't know, maybe I should pause the video. And then, hot damn, if I wasn't so ugly, this would be beautiful. I'm going to tell you right now, that's 80-85% my face. I'm pretty happy with this. I think we could dial this in with some practice, and we are going to be doing this because this is the kind of stuff that kind of really gets me back into this No Man's Sky. It's got so much potential, guys. Anyway, if you liked what you've seen, hit that like and subscribe. Remember, tell someone you love them. Bye.
crazy to follow us, wouldn't they?
Sir, the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
Good evening, and welcome to this midday edition of the Galactic News. And unless you've been sleeping under a space crystal, you've heard of the SS No Man's Sky sinking. We go live now to correspondent DJ Krios, who is live on location with the cleanup crews.
Yes, Bob. We are just getting the drone cameras into position, and I'm telling you right now, I cannot believe my eyes in what I'm seeing here. Is a lot of exotic, extinct creatures and a collection of fauna and flora here spread across the seabed floor. And these are illegal, I tell you. So this raises a lot of questions about what the No Man's Sky was doing down here. We do know that the Corvax is involved, and that's all I can tell you right now, Bob. Until we do some more investigation. I do hear that we may be getting ready for the drones to go inside. It looks like it. You can see how we have everything spread. You can see the fish eyes. Those are definitely illegal. We have some unmarked graves here as he's going inside, and oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Cut. Yeah, we're not allowed to show this.
More on this story at 10.
How are you doing, Scam Masters? It is me, Gexter, and I am here to give you the news first. Sean Murray just tweeted this. I know, your minds are blown, right? Let's take a moment and break this video down for you very, very slowly and say what it means.
Okay, it seems like somebody has slipped something into my drink once again. Or might have taken a little bit too much LSD. This is about as much sense as I usually make. So, feel something. You feel that? Feel a little something. What's coming up here now? Oh. What could that be?
Oh, shut up. It looks like one of those infested ballsack motherships.
A history of the universe. The No Man's Sky universe is a simulated universe run by the Atlas. According to in-game lore, many vastly different iterations of the universe existed, with very different histories and races. As the Atlas I became more and more corrupted, the universes became more and more similar to each other. A pattern began to emerge, with the same three dominant races living in the universe, and an identical history of war and conflict. Every player character exists in an instance of such a universe. This is a summary of the backstory of these universes that the players evolve in. Since the birth of this universe, there have been thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of unique entities. Over many millennia of advancements and wars, three entities reached the pinnacle of evolution before falling into a dark time, and they are as follows. Gek Dominion. Known as Gek First Spawns. They are very impulsive and aggressive and have earned an infamous bloodthirsty reputation due to the fact that they will also murder their own kind if they are deemed too weak. Their numbers are highest at the center of the universe and they eschew engagement with other entities. Korvax Convergence. Known as Korvax, they are the most intellectual of the known mechanical life forms. It is said that they mainly reside in a distant secluded system but have also wandered planet to planet between the outer edge to the edge of the universe studying fauna and vegetation. As robots, they constantly look for ways to advance themselves while peacefully engaging other entities. Their belief system was unknown until the arrival of the Aarons, which they then began to worship as gods. Through technological advancement they wield an impressive power never meant to be used against any other entities in the universe. Viking Alliance. They are the nomads of the universe. Widely scattered, they can be found on almost every planet. Herc the Great, and a few who have had the honor of fighting with Herc are the leaders of the Alliance. The Viking worship their war heroes. They originated in the Outer Edge and are known for their violent disposition, seeming to be in perpetual conflict with other entities. They do not eliminate every entity they encounter, rather they accept the strong-willed and exile the weak into the vast universe to wither. Millennia before the mysterious travelers came across the No Man's Sky universe, the Gek decided to dominate the universe, as it was their birthright to be masters of everything that lives. As they devoured every entity they encountered while advancing out from the center of the universe with pride, an unknown entity entered the galaxy from the outer edge. My name is Sky Masters. Hit that like and subscribe button for more. The lore of the Aarons will be next. My name is Sky Masters. Sit down and let's talk about No Man's Sky lore. The universe of No Man's Sky has a deep lore regarding events that happened before the storyline. Dave Gibbons and James Swallow contributed to the lore of the game as well as the adventures in No Man's Sky comic that is part of the game's limited edition. 1. The lore gives a consistent narrative and different perspectives from each life forms across the universe. Lore logs may be discovered in colonial outposts, shelters, travelers' log, plaques and monoliths found throughout the game. The lore of the universe changes and grows with each new update, reflecting larger changes in the game itself. In June 2017, Hello Games partnered with Allison Smith to run a complex alternate reality game for No Man's Sky called Waking Titan. The Game Detectives wiki page thoroughly documented the art. Here are the lists of life forms and special named characters intertwined in No Man's Sky's universe. Gek Dominion, Gek the First Spawns, or Gek Trade Federation. Korvax or Korvax Convergence. The Errands, Viking Alliance. The Atlas. The Atlas is a large machine that was designed to simulate universes for research purposes. The Atlas creator takes the form of the Travelers. With no access to the physicality needed to prevent its crash, Atlas instead attempted to understand why it was abandoned by seeding a digitized brain of its creator into its universes. Millennia later, the physical fate of the Atlas became apparent when it noticed that its systems were starting to fail. This original Atlas now communicates to the simulated inhabitants of its universes through surrogate characters and spacious interfaces. After improvements to its design, the original Atlas was considered bulky and obsolete, and was abandoned on the planet it was built on. The Atlas originally created the Travelers from the corrupted memory of a brain scan it performed on its creator before it was abandoned. The anomalies are considered to be the race of the player character, and are a subtype of Travelers. Every known anomaly is the last Traveler in their iteration of the universe. Telemon. Telemon was a security sub-protocol created to monitor Atlas. At the birth of the last Traveler, Telemon becomes the voice attached to the Traveler's exosome. The Multiverse. There seems to be an endless number of universes, or dimensions, according to some accounts, known as iterations. They used to be varied and with different races in past, however due to the Atlas errors, they now all share the same set of rules and have the same history, with a few minor differences. Previously, each Traveler was alone in his or her own universe. As the Atlas degraded itself over time, Travelers were able to see and interact with each other in limited ways. Now, Travelers can explore the universe together and meet in the space anomaly from anywhere in the universe, even jumping back and forth between galaxies, which was previously impossible. My name is Sky Masters. Hit like and subscribe and hit that bell. The history of the universe is the next video. Stay tuned.
Like spins and shit away.
Extreme night radiation detected. Extreme night radiation detected.
Alright, I know you want both of them, but I'm only going to give you one drop now. Now, if you can handle this drop, you come back for the other drop, okay? I'll give you the other one in a little bit. Come back at her. You guys don't even have this? Look, it's an eyeball. Gosh, little tiny.
Sean's little dinglehead keeps getting in my way. This is a little dinglehead here.
Alright there, little travel. Are you ready for that other one? No? Alright then. Well, I guess I'm ready for bed. Let's check this thing out over here real quick. And don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, guys. See you on the next video.
Hi guys, it's me, Sid, and Skymasters, and we are here to talk about the sandworm decline, and we have put together a compilation CD just for you. Now this compilation CD has artists from all over the galaxy, artists like the Four Non-Gaps. Artists like Geck Floyd.
Hey, Alice, leave those decks alone.
And you might remember songs like Sweet Home Isadora Zone. And if you're feeling just a little bit gangster, we have some DMX here for you too.
God, what? Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's a get rise roll.
Now, if that doesn't get you pumped up to save some sandworms, I don't know what does. So I tell you what, all those artists are included, plus hundreds of more. All you need to do is just call us. Me and Skymasters are waiting on by the phones, and all you had to do is dial 16 16 16 16 16 16 16. Just call us. We're waiting for the phones.
After the video leak premiere, stay tuned for my new show, Cooking with Little Peter.
Alright, now that we paid the bills, before we go any further, I want to remind you that this footage is from the dark web, so be advised that you could see possibly anything hidden in these images. Parental advisory is advised.
Pirates took off with your nip-nip? Capital ship hit and run? Were you illegally detained at the space station? Here at the law office of Murray and Murray, we can help you. We are For the Traveler. Has tickled you in your fluffy throat tripper, please hit like and subscribe. And if it has pissed you off, call us at Murray and Murray at 16 16 16 16 16 16
Oh, we lost
16.
snort down the old rub-a-dub-dub.
Like, oh my god, like there I was sitting at the anomaly looking fabulous like always. And I go, I think I'm gonna go check out some of these featured bases over there because those look fabulous too. They're not as fabulous as looking as me, obviously, but they're pretty damn fabulous too. So there I go trotting on over to the Quicksilver shops to get me a new outfit because I'm not going to go over to the featured bases wearing this. And then I'm going to go over and change my look over at the customization station too because, you know, I just feel like I want a couple extra eyes so I can see everything very well. So there I was, after I did all that, I'm looking super, super fabulous. And then I go over to the portal station there and I'm like, okay, so we're going to go over to Teabag's build first. And then this happens. You're just going to have to see for yourselves, guys. It's just crazy and fabulous. It's the most guest glitch I've ever seen. Like, go see it.
Alright guys, we're gonna go check out some of these featured bases here. Oh, let's go to Teabags 005? Oh, let's go check this out. This looks really neat. Let's go, guys. Well, hold up a second. That doesn't look like what was in the picture there. This has got to be some kind of a glitch or something. What's going on here? I don't know, Hello Games. This looks pretty suspect to me. What the actually heck is going on here? Definitely didn't look anything like the picture here. Well, let's go on over to this one here. It's the Bite Beat song, Pipe to Paver. There we go. Pipe to Pavers over here by Veritas Velez. Let's go. Alright, here we go. We gotta... Hold a second. How did this thing follow me over from the other one?
No Man's Sky Masters? It's your favorite tip and nutrient processor chef in the galaxy, Little Peter. And today I'm back with another good recipe that's sure to knock 'em dead. Today you're going to need some withering rolling batter and some cactus nectar. And what you're gonna get is some fluffy throat rippers guaranteed to shut 'em up at the parties. That's a little tip from Little Peter.
Alright, guys. You guys are disguising my voice, correct? Okay. He knows my voice. You guys are gonna cover my face up, correct? Okay. Because he will fucking kill me if he finds out I leaked this footage. Alright, guys. Alright. Now that we go. Alright, we're okay? Okay.
Fucking No Man's Sky. Play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
our own life, which is the way we really are, an organism functioning in terms of the whole environment, with the whole environment, instead of this funny little separate personality. But how are we going to do that? People say, oh, you can't change human nature overnight. You're asking us to give up the ego. And that's the most difficult of all things to do. Actually, it isn't. Because the ego doesn't exist. But of course, if you try to give up your ego with your ego, then it'll take you to the end of time, end of time, end of time, end of time. Blowing, the trees are waving, your blood is circulating, you're breathing, the wind is blowing, the trees are waving, your blood is circulating. That's you. That's the real you. The you that goes on of itself. You're breathing. The wind is blowing. The trees are waving. Your blood is circulating. Blowing, the trees are waving, your blood is circulating.
Here we go.
You know, No Man's Sky can be kind of, I guess, a bit mysterious, a bit weird at times, right? But, like, and also sometimes a little bit lonely, right? Because it's sci-fi, and I kind of love that side of it. Everyone always seen in No Man's Sky, right? It's something that, you know, is a kind of game that myself and a lot of other people always wanted to play in the multiplayer world. And I'm just really excited to be able to do it. So I get a real kick out of like working on updates and kind of feeding them, doing things that I know they'll enjoy. But like, I don't know, you know, maybe one day I will feel that NMSTv has been like rebooted, or it's kind of done, and I can't think of anything else I want to do to it. But I don't feel like that actually. At the moment, I'm really enjoying what we're doing right now, and there's so many things
Airons, later called Sentinels. These supposedly mindless mechanical life forms appear in the No Man's Sky universe, and enforce the protection of the planets and life forms that exist within it. The Aeron forces consist of different variations, from small, drone-like entities to giant walkers to starship carriers. While they reached into the universe effortlessly with astonishing speed, they were quickly spotted by the Viking Alliance, who considered their actions to be against the natural order of things. And the Aerons were soon engaged in a long war with the Alliance, in which Herc would find his death. The war resulted in massive casualties for both the Aerons and the Viking Alliance. The Vikings had the last laugh when the Aerons began their retreat. But what they didn't expect was that the Gek would take advantage of the absence of Aerons to launch their attack. While the Viking believed they needn't worry about the threats of the Gek advancing outward, Korvax Prime was chosen as the next target by the Gek, who mined the entire planet for its resources and power, and took the remaining Korvax into slavery to extract the resources, until the planet was completely destroyed. This event is known as the Great Disconnection. With the Viking in no condition to fight, no one could stop the advance of the Gek. During their time in slavery, countless Korvax sacrificed themselves to pour their nanite blood into the spawning pools of the Geks. Through this process, they rewrote the very DNA of the first spawn and redirected their greed and need to dominate and conquer through war toward a need for commerce and trade. This alteration of the Gek is not known by the non-Korvax races, who think this shift has been a natural change. Slowly, new Gek started to be born with a mercantile mindset, and the Gek first spawn dominion fell down from within. The Aerons, after the destruction of Korvax Prime, came back as the Sentinels, stronger and more aggressive than ever, and eliminated the remnants of the first spawn. They now spread their true domination over the universe, existing in every part of it. The new Gek shared the Korvax worship of the Atlas and Sentinels, and entered into an alliance with them under their new belief system. The universe is now in an era of peace. The Korvax's new convergence, after the destruction of Korvax Prime, their first convergence, still roam the universe in search of knowledge. The Gek, now a peaceful race, constantly seek economical domination through trading and diplomacy. The Viking, still at war with the Sentinels, are now incapable of actually stopping them in a meaningful way. They are at peace with the new mercantile Gek, but stay alert, as they did not forget the war crimes of the first spawn. It is in this era of peace between the three races that the events of the game take place.
What are you doing? You're not actually going into an asteroid field.
It'd be crazy to follow us, wouldn't they?
You don't have to do this to impress me.
Sir, the possibility of successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
not seen a flyer that signals arrived, traveler.
Now this is not the end. It's not even the beginning of the end. But it is perhaps the end of the beginning.
Alright there, little Gek. Scanner shows that you're on location. I just uploaded the schematics to this beast onto your PDA. Be careful out there, Gek.
Roger that, Sky. Please tell me there isn't any giant sandworms on this planet. I've had enough of them.
Nope, little Gek. All you need to worry about is not secreting all over that golden vector. You bring it back stinky the way you did last time, and we're going to have a big issue, okay, buddy? Hey, and by the way, lay off that nip-nip, okay? Last time you brought that thing back, you parked it in a tree, and you had a little pink flamingo and a garden gnome in the cab.
Listen here, Sky. That's my scent, and know it. And I tell you what, that nip-nip is doctor prescribed. I have cataracts in all 4 of my eyeballs. And don't think for 1 second that I don't know that you've been skimming the nip-nip right out of my jar, Sky. Sky? Sky, are you there? Alright, well, I'm going to do this little inspection on this turbine tower here, and I'm going to be on my way back, and we'll carry on this conversation. You can stay that silent treatment all you want. Oh, that Sky Masters just gets me so frustrated sometimes. I'm going to have to put my headphones on and put on some gangster Gek music.
It's the Gex. Oh! What? Yeah. Something new! Hell yeah, baby. Huh? Gex be doing it! Good, what? Stop! Drop! Shut 'em down, open up shop! Oh, no! That's a Get Riders roll! Stop! Drop! Shut 'em down, open up shop! Go! Oh, no! That's a Get Riders roll! Gex wanna try, Gex wanna lie, Gex wonder why, Gex wanna die. All I know is pain, all I feel is rain. How can I maintain this nip on my brain? I resort to violence, my Gex move the silence like you don't know what a style is. Real Gex are the wildest. My Gex are with it, you want it, come get it. We took it, spit it, you fucking right, we did it. Oh, stop, shop, shut the nexus down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's a Get Riders roll. Stop, drop, shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, no, that's a Get Riders roll.
Oh, golly gee willikers. I'm so gangsterfied after that. Oh, you'll stop and dropping and shut 'em down, open up shop. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm gangsterdom right now. I tell you what, I'm gonna go back there and kick Sky Master's ass for taking my nip-nip.
Hey, little Gek. One of our frigates just came back in, and they shot down some pirates. Guess what they were hauling? Whoop, whoop, whoop! Got a pile of nip-nip here the size of the Atlas. I got Billy Bong Thornton hanging out here waiting for you. Are you coming back?
Aw, Sky, you know I can't stay mad at you for long. I tell you what, I'll even stop by the cleaners and have the golden vector cleaned out, because I think I secreted myself on the way over here. See you soon.
Worms are fantastic animals. They're incredibly important for life on this planet, and the variety of worms on Earth is truly astonishing. But what are worms? The name is a very broad term that can include an enormous diversity of organisms, from the familiar earthworms to the tiny parasitic worms and the weirdest of deep-sea living worms. Worm is, essentially, not actually a scientific name at all. Instead, it's more of a description of a particular body plan. There are many different phyla of animals considered worms, and really the number of different worms in the world just depends on whether you consider an organism worm-shaped. All of the different groupings that you see here have been called worms at one point or another, and this is an incomplete list, as there are even certain larvae of insects that are called worms too, and so it's difficult to really say what a worm is. However, the basic definition would be an animal that's elongate, roughly, though not necessarily tube-shaped, thin and lacking a backbone. But of course there are exceptions to this, for example Anguis fragilis, commonly called the slow worm, which is a lizard and therefore has a vertebral column. Incredibly, despite a lot of the organisms called worms looking quite similar to one another due to their overall body plan, these animals are in fact more distantly related to one another than we are to reptiles, amphibians, or even fish. This is because we're all in the same phylum, Chordata, meaning we share a lot of basic characteristics that can be observed at one time or another during our development. But worms are spread across multiple phyla, meaning they aren't closely related to each other at all, and instead the general worm body plan has evolved over and over again. This must mean therefore that the worm shape is simply the best, and really everything should be a worm. Seriously though, worms just work. Like limblessness evolving multiple times within chordates, the fact that this body plan has arisen and lasted for so long in so many different lineages just proves how successful it is, and how good it is for filling the niches that these organisms are adapted for. Of course, this basic worm shape can then be modified over time as the animal changes to suit its environment and lifestyle, leading to the incredible diversity within worms that we can witness today. The three groups of organisms that today many people would consider to be the main, best known phyla of worms are the annelids, which includes organisms such as earthworms, leeches and bristleworms, the ubiquitous nematodes, including roundworms and hookworms, and the platyhelminthes, including flatworms and tapeworms. Among just these three phyla there's an unimaginable amount of diversity, but of course there's even more when the other worm groupings are accounted for as well. The name worm did actually used to have a very different meaning in the early days of taxonomy, however, when Carl Linnaeus, the father of modern taxonomy, classified various organisms under vermes, which means worms. Vermes was essentially a collection of all non-arthropod invertebrates and was separated into 5 orders, encompassing a huge variety of animals that today are spread across all sorts of phyla, such as the earthworms, slugs, jellyfish, barnacles, clams, hagfish, snails and corals, just to name a few. But today these organisms are classified much more distantly from one another, and worm is no longer a very technical term. Other naturalists also use the term vermes, most notably Jean-Baptiste Lamarck, but in his classification he split the vermes up further, as later biologists would continue to do until vermes no longer became a useful grouping, and a view of worm taxonomy as we understand it today arose. Worms of some sort are found just about everywhere on Earth, from the deep sea to the soil and even inside larger animals such as humans, and estimates of the number of species of worm in the world range from over 250,000 to about 1 million. But of course the number depends greatly on what you count as a worm. And not all of these worms have even been named or described yet, with potentially hundreds of thousands of new species out there waiting to become known to science. As Emily Grasley of the Brain Scoop says,
I think everybody should be a worm scientist.
So hopefully this video has helped to give you an understanding of just how remarkable worms are, and why the question of what is a worm is a little more misleading than you might initially have thought. I hope you'll join us for the rest of Worm Week as we explore even deeper into the worm world. We've got all sorts of great stuff planned, it should be a lot of fun. There's just so much to learn from these wonderful creatures, and we've only just scratched the surface.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. Ma, quit leaving me alone! I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
No, no, no. You don't love me, and I know now.
I can't escape the ghost of you. What has happened to it all? Crazy, some would say. Where is the life that I recognize? But I won't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world somehow I have to find. And as I try to make my way to the ordinary world, I will learn to survive. Passion, coincidence once prompted you to stay. Pride will tear us both apart. Well, now pride's gone out the window, cross the rooftops, run away. Left me in the vacuum of my heart. What is happening to me? Crazy, some would say. Where is my friend when I need you most? Well, I won't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world somehow I have to find. And as I try to make my way to the ordinary world, I will learn to survive. And I don't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world somehow I have to find. Papers in the roadside telling of suffering greed. Fear today, forgotten tomorrow. Ooh, here besides the news and holy war and holy need, ours is just a little sorrow told. And I don't cry for yesterday. There's an ordinary world somehow I have to find. And somehow I have to find my way to this ordinary world, and I will learn to survive. And every
There are only a dozen peaks in the world that rise 5 miles high. All of them are here. These mountains are among the most hostile places on Earth. Yet, a few special animals manage to live here. Like all creatures of the high mountains, they have had to adapt both their body and their behavior in order to survive. Life at extreme altitude has shaped some of the toughest animals on the planet. The sun-baked mountains of the Arabian Peninsula. They may only be a fraction of the height of the Himalayas, but they are still so dizzyingly steep that in many places it's almost impossible to get a foothold. In safety, beyond the reach of predators. The Alps, Europe's highest peaks. The golden eagle has to spend every daylight hour scanning the slopes for something, somewhere to eat. Her 7-foot wingspan allows her to glide effortlessly for 100 miles in a single day. Her extraordinary eyes enable her to spot prey from 2 miles away. But she is not the only one who's looking for food. When she spots a chance, she must move fast. She can dive at 200 miles an hour. Only a peregrine is faster. This is Africa's Mount Kenya. It's 17,000 feet high, which giant heathers, lobelias and groundsel grow on its upper slopes. They all thrive in the tropical sun. After all, every day is summer. But once the sun sets, every night becomes as bitterly cold as winter. Everything freezes. Dawn in the high Andes. Here too, the rising sun brings rapid relief to animals living amongst these volcanic peaks. Mountain Vizcacha are up early to claim the best places to catch the sun's first rays. For others up here, the sunrise is even more welcome. At over 14,000 feet, this is the highest flamingo colony in the world. Walking on thin ice is always risky. And it's hard to retain one's dignity. At these altitudes, the sun's power can quickly turn from salvation to threat. The atmosphere is so thin, there is very little protection from ultraviolet radiation. By mid-morning, it's risky to linger out in the open. The Vizcacha are forced to head for the shade. There is nowhere to hide.
fantasy, red muskets are fantasy life. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets are fantasy life. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets a fantasy life. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets a fantasy life. Red must nights, perfect planet got me feeling alright. Look at the sky, colors make your brain ignite. See the galaxy in style tonight. Show 'em love because the price is right. Get a Viking, there's no wrong tonight. No wrong tonight. Forget all you see. It's not reality. It's just a fantasy. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets a fantasy life. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets a fantasy life. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets a fantasy life. No Man's Sky's a fantasy, red muskets a fantasy life.
Why, hello, No Man's Sky space travelers. It's Little Gek here, and you guys know I like to rock it out. But we've called in a little bit of help from the professionals today. We have the one and only Euclid Philharmonic Orchestra backing me up today on this special track. Now, this special track right here I wrote for home. It's been a long time since I've seen home. I've been traveling straight forward all of the galaxies. And this is a little message for back home, and a little bit of way I feel being the nomad Gek that I am. I hope you guys enjoy.
gets me too near tomorrow. Say goodbye, don't follow. Misery so hollow. Shake me right now. I get so lost and I know now. It hurts to get it all now.
Things I said.
Well, all right, guys, in this video today, you are going to learn how to play any version of No Man's Sky. All those older versions, the very first version, whatever version that you want to play, right after this. Well, all right, guys, I can think of a million different reasons why I would want to go back to a different version. Whatever your reasons may be, and maybe I can inspire you for other reasons too. Not just for nostalgic reasons, but I like to go and play just different versions of the game because I think the lore was kind of different at certain times. The mods were different at certain times. Some mods are not continued anymore, and you can go back and find those mods, find those dates, and then find that version of the game. Or you can actually just keep this version of the game. You know, there's so many different ways to kind of do this. So we're going to go in and explain to you guys how to do this, what you need to do, what the files are, where these are archived at on Steam, how you can archive those yourself, and how to move those things around. So here we go. All right, guys. So for opening up the console tab in your Steam client, there's several different ways of doing this. Here is a page instructions from the Steam community. There's several different ways of doing this. So you can see here it's Steam // open /console seems to be your command. You can type that into a command prompt by hitting Windows +R and typing that in. You can also type this into your browser. I'll put a link to this page right here for you guys down in the description. You can follow that to open up the Steam tab in your Steam client, which is going to make it, you see this tab right here at the very top. This is what you want right here, okay? This is where you are going to tell Steam to download these archived versions of the game, okay? So, you don't actually need Steam to do this if you're already doing it yourself. I'm going to show you where these files are at. What Steam is actually archiving is the binaries and the game data files, okay? So each time that the game updates, these are the major changes right here. Everything else is kind of, other stuff. I mean, these are the game files. So here is what you're going to replace by downloading new ones. Or say if I wanted to save this current version of the game itself right here, I am going to take these two files and put them into a folder called whatever today's date is. I think I like today's date is for Red Moss Euphoria mods. I love that mod. So I would probably make a version of this game with that mod and stick it in a folder, and I would call it Red Moss Euphoria 2002 August, November. And that's what I would do. And then I have this very current state of the game saved just the way I want it. Does that make sense? Okay. Now that's on your end, and that's what you do. These are in my PC banks, and now I'm going to show you where this folder is at. This is in my, wherever you have your game downloaded at, okay? So for me, this is going to get a little bit tricky when we talk about where Steam is downloading my files at later on, because they're actually downloading them into another Steam location on another drive, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. These are the files. You save them, you put them somewhere. They're kind of big. They can. The first one is like 2 gigabytes if you want the first version, and later on versions are around 12 gigabytes. So each version that you save of the game is going to cost you that much space, and it's really nice to have on an SSD because boom, you can change versions of the game instantly. So this is kind of fun, guys. All right, so let's get into it. We have here, you see that we've opened up our console, and I have the link in the description for how to do this. All right, we've already been past that, and we're going to move past this for a minute, and we're going to talk about where we go to find these files at. All right, guys, that brings us to this web page. It is steamdb.info. The link will be down in the description, okay? And then here at the very top of this, we want to search for No Man's Sky. Go ahead and type that in. It should start popping up. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and click on this. Now, grab yourself a pen and a pad. Okay, what you're going to want to do is write down this ID number. It's 275850, and my pen does 75850. Okay, all right, guys. So you wrote down that app ID 257850, and that's just going to be the ID for No Man's Sky. This is never going to change. So if you want to go back and change things, you're just going to use this same formula to set up everything. Okay, down here by depots, if you don't see it, go ahead and click depots. And then after you click that, over here on the right underneath this depot section here, you'll see No Man's Sky content. Go ahead and hit this right here. Now, right up at the very top, you can see the depot ID number is very close to the No Man's Sky ID number, and that's 275851. Write that number down too. This is never going to really change, so don't worry about that. Save those two numbers that I just told you to write down, and let's keep on moving on. Now you're in the depot section. We're going to go down here to manifest. Now, here is all the versions of the game. And I think you need to be signed into your Steam. If you're not signed in, you should be signed in so you can see all the versions. Now, this blue number right here would be the last number that you would write into the equation for getting whatever you want. So with these three numbers, you can tell Steam where to go look to find the version of your game, if that makes sense, okay? So let's go back, and let's say we want to download the very first version of the game. which I just did play. I thought this was very enjoyable. I had never played the very first version. I thought it was going to be super buggy because I watched some people play it and they just badmouth. Well, I didn't play it. They just kind of opened it up and badmouthed it and shut it off. And I was like, well, I think I'm going to play it and get off the first planet. I had a great time, and I thought that version of the game was wonderful. So what we're going to do is write this number down too as well. So you can go ahead and copy this one. And I'm going to show you what to type in into the the console over on Steam. Okay. So now we are in our Steam client, and you can see that we have the console here. What you're going to type in down at the bottom here is download underscore depot space, and then the number for the No Man's Sky ID, which was 275850. Now we put another space in there, okay, and then we're gonna put the depot ID, which was 275851. Now we put another space there. Now this is the formula that you would use each time that you want to get a different version of the game. The only thing that's going to change is this last long number from the manifest. Okay, so now whatever version I put in here now, whatever numbers I copy next and throw into that the console tab down there is what is going to get downloaded. So if I go ahead and copy this and I go back over into my console, and that's the last thing I write down in there, and then I hit enter, well, it's going to download that into a certain section, okay? Now, I already have this downloaded, and for me, it downloaded into a different folder because I have two different versions of the game, but it should be very close to where your PC Bank's folder is at. It's going to tell you here at the very end where it downloaded these files at. Now, it didn't replace the files, so if you went into the game right now, it's not done. It hasn't done anything, but it has downloaded a archived version for you to move over at your will. And where it downloaded it is right here. So after it gets done downloading it, it's going to say it downloaded it to your wherever your drive is at. And then you can go find those files, and then you can rename them whatever version it is. Okay, let's go check those out right now. All right, guys, this might be where it gets a little bit confusing for some people because I have two different versions of Steam with two different versions of the game. So when I downloaded this, it downloaded it to my SSD on D drive, but my file folder is on H drive, okay? So it doesn't really matter, but your file folder should be on wherever you've installed the game at. For some reason, this was a little bit tricky for me too. I was like, I didn't quite understand it, but I caught it very quickly because it tells you where it put it. And then you're like, okay, well, that's not my game data file because I have that shortcut on my desktop, and it's an H drive. So most people aren't going to have this problem, but if you have multiple versions of the game, you might come into this. Okay. So it downloaded it to this, for me, it downloaded to my programs overflow on my large SSD in my Steam apps, content, and app. And then you can see that I have a couple different versions here. I have the current No Man's Sky, I have No Man's Sky Day 1, and I have No Man's Sky Euphoria. So this is where it has downloaded for me, but that's not where that I want it. Where you're going to want it is wherever you've downloaded it, and it usually puts these folders right past where the installation would be. So if I backed up one time on this, twice here, I would go back out and I would see this. I would probably want to go into common, and then I would see No Man's Sky, and then we see binaries and game data. We want to replace these right here. So, but you want to get organized, okay? So as I go back here, I'm going to go back into content, and we can see the app ID. This is where Steam just downloaded everything. I've renamed everything. These would be called Depot something with a number. So I've renamed these No Man's Sky Euphoria, No Man's Sky Day Number 1, and then No Man's Sky Current. And then I have different folders with these, No Man's Sky Next or No Man's Sky whatever. And then I'll go and find the mods corresponding to that date and time, and then put those in that folder too as well. So whenever I want to play No Man's Sky Day Number 1, I go over to my PC, I open up my PC banks, I back up here to game datas and binaries. I'll go into No Man's Sky day number 1, take this, and replace these files. Maybe go over here and back up these, get rid of them, and then replace these ones over. And whenever you want to go back, all you got to do is just switch. Now, the only other thing that you need to do is tell Steam to instruct No Man's Sky not to update while you're playing. And to go and do that, let's just go into here, go to No Man's Sky, go into properties, I do believe, and then keep game saved in the Steam cloud for No Man's Sky. No, unclick that. And then for updates, you don't never allow background downloads and only update the game when I launch. So No Man's Sky thinks it's all cool and ready to go, and then you just hit play, and you're going to be playing the first version of No Man's Sky. And it's pretty easy to do, and it's pretty easy to archive things and to go find your favorite mods or to save and preserve the game that you're playing right now in its very current state with whatever you have on. You just move those files over and name them to something, and you have them archived. And that is it, my friends. It's that simple. I mean, I'm sure there's some things that you can mess up, but I think at this point here now, if you're this far, you should have everything backed up, or you just don't really care about losing anything. So, go back and enjoy whatever you've got. I've never lost anything. I've never had any problems. I don't think that this is super complicated. Just be a little bit diligent. Look at your files. Double check anything. Don't hit enter if you're not sure. Abort the mission if anything goes stray, if you hit a stray mark or anything like that. And just be careful. Other than that, enjoy the knowledge of having every single game version at your fingertips for whatever reason it may be that you're looking for. So hit that like and subscribe, and I'll see you on that next video. Call somebody and tell them that you love them.
simulation breaker. I am the Nip Nip starter, the wicked Nip Nip starter. No Man's Sky incubator, the community instigator.
Planet Druidia, and 10,000 years of fresh air.
Boy, he runs things that won't last 100.
What?
Preparing ship for metamorphosis, sir.
Good. Get on with it.
Ready, Kafka?
Look, it's Spaceball 1. They've reached the air shield.
And it's opening!
The ship's too big, they'll never get through.
How are they gonna get the air out? I don't see any hoses or anything.
What's happening? Ship. Changing.
Gosh, it's not just a spaceship. It's a transformer.
do?
A gigantic
Maid!
with a vacuum cleaner.
So that's how they're gonna get the air out.
Metamorphosis completed, sir. Spaceball 1 has now become... Mega Maid. Good! Remarkable. Now, commence Operation Vacuum Suck. Suck, suck, suck!
Come on, Schwartz!
Helmet, what's going on?
Sanders, what's going on? It's Mega Maid. She's gone from suck to blow.
What? They're getting all their air back. Do something!
Do something! Do something!
Hey, come in, little Gek. We are picking up something rather large on radar running on the outskirts of your settlement. We're gonna need you to investigate.
I'm on it, Sky.
Let me get up in here and get a little foothold here on the cap here. Just our normal sandworms yet. Hold up a second. Oh my word. Sky Masters, you're not going to believe this.
What you got for me, little Gek?
I believe that I'm looking at a giant tarantula. Permission to proceed.
Proceed with caution, little Gek.
I'm going to attempt to secrete some of my pheromones out to woo her obedience. Well, let's hope this works.
Sky, are you picking up the live feed from Telemon yet?
Roger that, little Gek. I'm just in awe of what I'm seeing.
I'm gonna get in better position and send the drone up.
All right there, little Gek. We've got live feed. And sensors are coming back in that the secreted pheromones have worked, and we have a docile beast on our hands. The sun has gone up, and we've got good lighting out there. And if you want to go ahead and proceed on foot, little Gek, I'll hand this back over to you.
Alright, Sky. I'll see if I can find some neat secretions, or at least some fecium samples. Alright, Sky, I'm coming up on underneath one of the legs here. Looks like I'm here at the abdomen. Not seeing any faecium samples down here, but it does look like we have a pregnant mother-to-be. Looks like there's an egg sac in there. Congratulations. Aww. Alright, Sky, I'm gonna get a little hair sample over here for you. Sky, you see the fangs on this thing? I'm terrified right now. How sure are we that, she's fully sedated?
I've sat next to you in the ship for over 16 million light years, little Gek. I know what your secretions do. It's a lucky miracle that I'm still here.
Well, I know that you like it when I tell you to roll the window up because I'm a little cold. Ha ha ha!
How about some silence for the rest of this mission? Tell you what, give me a bird's eye view, and I'll send out the drone one more time, and come back and have some coffee.
based on all we know. 1,000 generations live in you now. But this is your fight. We'll always be with you. No one's ever really gone.
These Blog Talk Radio broadcasts are meant for educational entertainment purposes only. Any resemblance to real persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental, unless otherwise stated. Shows may appear closer than they are. Listen only in well-ventilated areas. Contents may settle during broadcasting. Do not listen while operating a motor vehicle or heavy equipment. May be too intense for some. Listen. All models are over 18 years of age. Precious if listened to live. Subject to change without notice. Sounds may be simulated. Listening constitutes acceptance of agreement. For out-of-the-box thinkers mostly, not tobacco ingredient. Sounds made in time, day, slippery when wet, not edited for television. Keep cool, listen, and process promptly. Not responsible for direct, indirect, incidental, or consequential damages resulting from any defect, error, or failure to perform. Penalty if used only for private use. Share with your friends.
We're doing the best we can. Thank you, Sean. I feel a little bit better. You know we're gonna give you up. Ow! You know we're gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give a get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give, get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give, give a get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give, give a get up. Never gonna give, never gonna give, give a get up. Ow! Oh yeah, baby. That is funny, Sean. Sean, you're a little dick. Ow! Sail the boat. Every adventure's will drop. Don't you worry. It's on its way, baby. It's a free. And so will find tears with me. Just like the others. Just like the mothers, baby. Never give you up. Thank you, Sean. But I'll let you down. I won't let you down either, baby. Oh. Woo! What do you say about that little dick? I'm feeling pretty good, Sean. If you feel a little better, dick, hell yeah, baby. I want you to ever wear a little dick. Thank you, baby. If you don't look back, and only see one self-footprints, little dick, that's when I picked you up and carried you to the next update. Oh, that's so sweet, baby. I love you guys. We love you too, Sean. Never gonna give you up. Back at you.
Alright, and welcome back to another edition of Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous and No Man's Sky. What would you do if you were already capped out at 4.2 billion units? You would live a lavish luxury lifestyle just as you see here by No Man's Sky Masters. You can see here in his 48,000 room, 1,600,059 million square foot funhouse that he has built himself. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do this whole thing throughout this video, but I thought it was a funny intro there. Yeah, this is the funhouse, and it's an older build, and I like it. It's one of my favorites here. This is where I really first started getting into manipulating Blender very well in multiple layers. So this was a lot of back and forth. A lot of people have a misconception of Blender, and we just hit a button. So this was taking a lot of the previous ideas that I had came up with and maybe kind of started blending them together. And in the middle of this process, I found out how to, you know, kind of do multiple layers. So gosh, looking back at this, my style has changed so much in the last, this has got to be over, you know, it's maybe 2 years old here. So this definitely could be something that I could go back in on and redo, because I've redone the maze that is underneath this thing to a higher standard. And definitely, I kind of made it a little easier. This is super cool right here. Like, if you're very familiar with the fair, this topside scene is supposed to kind of mimic this whole fair thing, and this is going to be my version, No Man's Sky space version with low gravity of the Gravitron. So, as you can see in here, I got some really cool little designs. That was part of the engine out of the Enterprise there. It's kind of the same little design. I recycle and reuse a lot of parts here, but I think this was I think this is super cool. Just small little stuff. I usually don't go into super details like that, but when I get a hankering for an idea, especially like on the Gravitron, something that takes me back, that was kind of important for me there too. Make that look good. I think he even put a little golden Gek over there too. I think he's riding on there, but. This is one of the bases that's probably still up in the original hub. I obviously delete a lot of my bases. I can't have 400 bases up at the same time, but this one's kind of always stayed up because I think, you know, the funhouse is just kind of cool, you know? You go to all these other builds and they got a room and everything else, and you're like, oh, cool, a room. I'm sitting in a room, looking at a room, and you know, I'm not clowning on anybody's, you know, builds like that, but it's a lot more interesting, I feel like, and definitely different if you come over and see something like this. So that's the way we came up right there. And then there's me and Zootek right there, because he helped me build this. I'll explain that in a minute. Check out that Nip Bud tree. I'm going to have to go back and maybe pull that out, because I haven't made one quite like that. That looks super cool. That might be my next Christmas tree. And then, of course, we need to pay to get in, and that's your ATM and admission there. Now, I laid the foundational work in this here, but UTech came over and did he's my fabulous interior decorator. He's just absolutely wonderful. Look at all this stuff he did. And he came in here and did this by hand, too. So it's a lot of, you know, the wire glitch technique. He was in here doing it by hand while I was messing around with other things, because this is a lot of back and forth. So this is not just done in Blender. You got to do some in Blender. You got to come in here, do some decoration. You got to go back out. We shared a file. It was a little bit of back and forth. I know it looks like a jumbled up, kind of like a thrift store of built parts, and it really is, and I wouldn't even take offense to that. If you said like this was like this reminds you of Goodwill, I'd be like, thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, so that's fine, you know. And he did a wonderful job, you know, trying to keep people flowing in the right direction. There was some open spots, so we closed them up to try to maximize space. So you would have to go through it in a back and forth way and get the most visual experience from the user that walks through it. And we execute that pretty well here with a scattered all over the place Goodwill thrift store style. It's just so neat. It's nice to walk through here and see everything. And I do it really slowly here. I usually don't go this slow through my videos nowadays, but I'm actually appreciating kind of like looking at the art. I don't think the viewers like a slow walkthrough like this, but I appreciate it. I don't know if you do or not. Let me know in the comments if you've even gotten this far in the video. So, yeah, because it's definitely pretty neat. You know, do you like a quicker walkthrough? Do you want a pan shots? Do you want to get intimate like this, like you're actually walking through, like for the first time? You know. And it might be like I think I've done that too. Like I've had I think this is me because I'm looking at key points, but I've definitely had my wife do the maze and record her because we've redone the maze. And again, UTech with his stuff. You know, he's got this shrine over here. What is that little thing? I have no idea. Someone tell me what that thing is. Is that like something? Obviously, UTech really likes that, and he put a shrine there. I do like it. These little pill bugs are just a great, simple idea. And they're so sloppily done over there, too. Like, some of my work, I look back at it now, and I go, geez, man, can you just spend like 5 minutes? Just a little bit extra time. But I don't really have it, you know? I do all this stuff in very little amount of time, and that's why I like Blender, and I like being able to manipulate things and having more options, because with a little bit of time, you know, heck, a lot of times, you know, if you're you work full-time and you come to sit down at a game, you can't even sit down at a game anymore. Oh, we're gonna sit down and play a cool game. You ready to play some No Man's Sky? Oh, hold up a second, I got a 27 gig update. Never mind, ain't gonna happen today. Oh, I gotta resave my save and then join you. You guys know how it is. It's just, the game is not easy anymore. A lot of cool stuff with the plants. I try to keep it organic and a little bit, you know, definitely showcasing some of the cooler plants. And we've gotten a lot more parts since this. Like I said, this is a 2-year-old build, so, and I don't think I've come in here and really added anything. Always, when I turn my microphone on, the neighbors have to go out there and let's blow the 4 blades of grass off my driveway there. Cool, let her do her thing. Yeah, I like how it's so jumbled. It almost gives you this feel here, like the place is being turned and flipped upside down, and that was the vibe I wanted to go for, especially at this end here. I wanted it to look like the place was in still life of like a wreck, or just being spun around, or there was no gravity, kind of a feel, kind of make your stomach kind of feel weird and drop. And I kind of feel that here. I get that vibe still. I think it could do a lot better now. 2 years has been a lot. But I look back at this, and I think this was a pinnacle point in my building career, for sure. And I miss UTech, man. UTech, man. Well, I'm gonna put a link to his channel down there. He's got some really cool content. Makes some music, does some other gaming stuff, and I know he has some software demonstrations that he does for some things. So, you know, it might not be your thing, but you never know. You know what your new hobby is by watching something, you know, some new. I mean, obviously people that are watching things like this are interested in art, video, audio. Even if you don't think that you are, you may find yourself in the middle of doing a new hobby like that. Just like me, I like to mix my hobbies together. So if you look on my channel, I've got a lot of music stuff, and I usually do music to my videos, but this time I just wanted to do a talk through it because I really like this build a lot. And why not do a talk over? You guys are tired of hearing my the same beats off that one album. I'm working on some new stuff, so. And I thought this deserved a little bit of commentary. This is a super cool little piece. I probably should go back and visit that little piece and do something with it. I love animated parts. Anything that has some movement to it. You just can't get away with a lot of it in the game. But even since this build, I can tell that there is definitely some visual enhancements and some improvements. I could go back and do this video again and it would look a lot better. Just remember, this thing is old. So, and here, this is where I saved it all messed up. So, you know, I definitely have all these gone back and fixed. I probably saved it at the end of this video, but you walk down here and this is where the entrance to the little maze is. You know, exit through the gift shop. But you got to go to the maze first. And man, I tell you what, I took this maze and gosh, it was so hard in the beginning. Like, everybody hated it, and I've done this maze several different times now. But I love being able to walk on these glass underwater pieces that are upside down, and you have this full immersion of the planet and just dangling over like this little hamster. So that is super cool in itself. Also, the maze is kind of meant, it was designed to kind of for you to be fooled by it. So you come up to it, and especially on the other one where I've done the maze, I let you look at it from the outside, and you're like, okay, I got this. This guy, I can just follow it from the top. I can you know, draw it out. But you get in here and you start running into these invisible walls, because I've taken these corridors and I've doubled one up and I just turned 190 degrees. So you'll walking down and you're just gonna go boonk. You're gonna run right into this little invisible bubble. I obviously have done this thing plenty of times, so I can walk through this thing. And on the new maze, where I've made it pretty hard, I just kind of copy and flip and invert the same maze over and over. So you're doing it backwards, forwards, upside down, and in a different way, and inverted. So good luck with trying to figure out the key to that, you know. I'll be doing a video on that. I'll actually do a walkthrough on that one personally and commentary over it. So with that being said, I think we're probably getting here towards the end, and you know, it's a good build. It's pretty cool. Maybe I'll go back and revisit it again and do a higher quality video. But we'll be stepping out here in a minute, and I'll do my fly out shot, and you guys can do the fade out. But while you're doing that and enjoying this and everything that we've just been through, hit that like and subscribe, man. We got such a common ground. It's No Man's Sky, plus I'm funny, and I do some music and some chill stuff. I think we can get along. Hit that like and subscribe and find out. Hit the little bell if you want. Bye.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
These Blog Talk Radio broadcasts are meant for educational entertainment purposes only. Any resemblance to real persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental, unless otherwise stated. Shows may appear closer than they are. Listen only in well-ventilated areas. Contents may settle during broadcasting. Do not listen while operating a motor vehicle or heavy equipment. May be too intense for time. Listen. All models are over 18 years of age. Precious if listened to live. Subject to change without notice. Sounds may be simulated.
My great Gek-father used to tell me stories of the first spawns and how they were taken out by the Aryans and their sentinel beings. They did a lot of damage to my people. We wrote a song about it. Here it goes.
Seems every path The plasma screams to me from somewhere. Yeah, they come to snuff the gangster. Oh yeah. Yeah, here comes the gangster. Oh yeah. You know he ain't gonna die. No, no. You know I ain't gonna die.
hell is this shit right here?
That's a new No Man's Sky cover band. Get your balls out of my face, sit down and hit play.
No Man's Sky? You like No Man's Sky? I like No Man's Sky. we both like No Man's Sky, and we have something in common already. I like odd things that nobody has done before, and I do odd things that nobody has done before in the realm of No Man's Sky. So you should maybe go check those things out. They're underneath. They've been buried so far, nobody knows about them. Go check out all these cool videos of mine, and then smash that like and subscribe and hit that little bell down there so you know when that next video that nobody's seen has come out, and you can be the first one to comment. I'll see you on the next video, guys. Peace.
What's up there, Viking? You look a little down.
Well, little Geck, I'm really worried about tonight. I'm not really a people person. I mean, I like to kick people's asses, but I don't know about karaoke in front of everybody.
You know, for a big tough Viking, you can sure be a bitch sometimes. You know, you gotta get up there and sing like nobody's looking. And you gotta sing that shit out like it's Viking 99, baby.
What a night. Little Geck, what is this smell I'm smelling? What is all over my face? What are you guys looking at? You should be hitting that like and subscribe and hitting that little bell at the bottom. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Little Geck, give me something for this headache. worms are fantastic animals. They're incredibly important for life on this planet, and the variety of worms on Earth is truly astonishing. But what are worms? The name is a very broad term that can include an enormous diversity of organisms, from the familiar earthworms to the tiny parasitic worms and the weirdest of deep-sea living worms. Worm is, essentially, not actually a scientific name at all. Instead, it's more of a description of a particular body plan. There are many different phyla of animals considered worms, and really the number of different worms in the world just depends on whether you consider an organism worm-shaped. All of the different groupings that you see here have been called worms at one point or another, and this is an incomplete list, as there are even certain larvae of insects that are called worms too, and so it's difficult to really say what a worm is. However, the basic definition would be an animal this elongate, roughly, though not necessarily tube-shaped, thin and lacking a backbone. But of course there are exceptions to this, for example Anguis fragilis, commonly called the slow worm, which is a lizard and therefore has a vertebral column. Incredibly, despite a lot of the organisms called worms looking quite similar to one another due to their overall body plan, these animals are in fact more distantly related to one another than we are to reptiles, amphibians, or even fish. This is because we're all in the same phylum, Chordata, meaning we share a lot of basic characteristics that can be observed at one time or another during our development. But worms are spread across multiple phyla, meaning they aren't closely related to each other at all, and instead the general worm body plan has evolved over and over again. This must mean, therefore, that the worm shape is simply the best, and really everything should be a worm. Seriously though, worms just work. Like limblessness evolving multiple times within chordates, the fact that this body plan has arisen and lasted for so long in so many different lineages just proves how successful it is, and how good it is for filling the niches that these organisms are adapted for. Of course, this basic worm shape can then be modified over time as the animal changes to suit its environment and lifestyle, leading to the incredible diversity within worms that we can witness today. The three groups of organisms that today many people would consider to be the main, best-known phyla of worms are the annelids, which includes organisms such as earthworms, leeches, and bristleworms, the ubiquitous nematodes, including roundworms and hookworms, and the platyhelminthes, including flatworms and tapeworms. Among just these three phyla, there's an unimaginable amount of diversity, but of course there's even more when the other worm groupings are accounted for as well. The name worm did actually used to have a very different meaning in the early days of taxonomy, however, when Carl Linnaeus, the father of modern taxonomy, classified various organisms under vermes, which means worms. Vermes was essentially a collection of all non-arthropod invertebrates and was separated into 5 orders, encompassing a huge variety of animals that today are spread across all sorts of phyla, such as the earthworms, slugs, jellyfish, barnacles, clams, hagfish, snails, and corals, just to name a few. But today these organisms are classified much more distantly from one another, and worm is no longer a very technical term. Other naturalists also use the term vermes, most notably Jean-Baptiste Lamarck, but in his classification he split the vermes up further, as later biologists would continue to do until vermes no longer became a useful grouping, and a view of worm taxonomy as we understand it today arose. Worms of some sort are found just about everywhere on Earth, from the deep sea to the soil and even inside larger animals such as humans. And estimates of the number of species of worm in the world range from over 250,000 to about 1 million. But of course the number depends greatly on what you count as a worm. And not all of these worms have even been named or described yet, with potentially hundreds of thousands of new species out there waiting to become known to science. As Emily Grasley of the Brain Scoop says,
I think everybody should be a worm scientist.
so hopefully this video has helped to give you an understanding of just how remarkable worms are, and why the question of what is a worm is a little more misleading than you might initially have thought. I hope you'll join us for the rest of Worm Week as we explore even deeper into the worm world. We've got all sorts of great stuff planned, it should be a lot of fun. There's just so much to learn from these wonderful creatures, and we've only just scratched the surface.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know